Hello, everyone. Happy Friday. Welcome. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Back with Big Boom Up. The Friday. Hope everyone's doing well. Esports are for losers. Jack Mangano. Cybane. Avalrasty, thank you for the 35 months. Big support. Yes, Soppy. Hello. Sir Spamasum, welcome. Lygon. Baines. El Gavati. Noman. Welcome, everyone. Kreegath. Ihive. Got all that food. Delicious. Delicious food. Basil, thank you for gifting a sub to Jack Mangano. Get some good neural nonsense. I still have to do new autumnal September.
This is the script from
neural network stuff.
Dr. Tom Horton is powering up.
We'll
Tom
get there.
fires an energy
tomorrow.
blast. Jasmine was knocked back 2 meters on impact. Dr. Horton's powers extend to the wheelchair.
Base hole.
Dr.
Welcome.
Horton can't keep his balance. His arms flail wildly as he collapses from the strain. Ricardo can
Oh,
even
6
lean
months
forward
of
at
sub.
once. Like a ghost, he heads for a
You know the
traction as its eyes
communication
glow
on
from the
that
energy
sucks,
ball.
Base.
Jasmine lifts her hands to protect her face.
You know the
Lucy
communication
appears
on
and
that
quickly
sucks.
notices the two's predicament. Ricardo winces in pain and tries to call out for mercy. Help.
6
The
months
others have
of
already
sub
entered the
to Jack
elevator.
Mangano.
I'm certain we'll be caught up there again. I'm fine.
Well, you know,
I
garbage
need
in,
your
garbage
help.
out. Ah,
I'm
ha, ha,
sorry.
ha, ha,
My
ha.
friend,
Welcome to the
I'm
stream.
sorry. You'll get over it. I don't like fighting, and it doesn't help us get out of here. We're not getting out of
Did it
here
do
at
the
all.
thing?
We need.
It only did one. Let me backfill that. Where's activity log? Activity log. Do do do. This copy makeup log. I made a thing so it would stop like so it would stop crashing. Thank you for the 1 bit. 5? 5. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Yeah, let me run fuck.bat. There we go. Welcome, everybody.
10 tips to succeed on
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
1. Buy an
hello.
expensive microphone. 2. Sing your song when someone follows. 3. Text message everyone to remind you. 4. Send questions via a Twitch PM to everyone. 5. Chug that big pumpkin juice. 6. Just shoot it
Basil,
out
thank
of
you
your
for that.
mouth. 7. Make sure to tell
What?
everyone you love them first. 8. Or you'll be hated too. 9. Buy that extra coffee at Starbucks. 10. And if you're going to do anything, do it or else. Think of it
Pumpkin
as free
juice?
PR publicity, but make sure your fans actually want your fans to talk
Chug that
about
big
you.
pumpkin
You aren't
juice.
that famous yet. Good luck. In my next post I'll be talking about the rise of esports marketing
Just
and
shoot it out of
strategies.
your mouth.
It is much more technical, but it's definitely a learning opportunity.
Make sure to tell everyone you love them
Cheer
first,
went under the children screamed and ran away, dropping their ball.
or you'll be hated.
Oath Vader picked up the ball and threw it in the air, laughing.
Oath
This is
Vader.
fun, he said. He then saw a group of Gungans riding on Codis. He waved at them and said,
Codis.
Gungans, I'm Oath Vader, and I want to be your friend. The Gungans were terrified and tried to escape,
Gungans.
but Oath Vader used the Force to pull them back. He hugged them tightly and said, "You are so cute and squishy."
Squishy.
Without further ado, a section of the world's shortest catchphrases, and still, what a catchphrase. The only catchphrase worth the ride. Nah, well yes, bumptious. No big, pimpin' catchphrases, huh? Oh, even if it's a catchphrase. Not a catchphrase, but nice enough way
No
of saying,
big
when
pimpin'
using a catchphrase,
catchphrases.
we lose self-awareness. Don't you all forget that even our catchphrases have their strings and nuances to be read. No catchphrase, no pain no gain. As someone said, bad catchphrases are just synonyms. Such such catchphrases spring forth spontaneously from our intellect by choice. No catchphrase is
Wow,
worthless
that's
because
deep.
it isn't clever enough. Think twice about the catchphrase before handing it to anyone else. Humph, that's such a poor one. Here, let me straighten it out for you. Like the saying goes, even a catchphrase that can cook is useless if it's wrong. Doesn't speak truth. We won.
Fantasy
We won.
RPG inventory items, rope and hooks, brass
Excellent.
lantern, 10 rations, short sword, leather armor, gold mail plate armor, long sword, quarterstaff, short bows, arrows, hawkbone bolts, dust
Ooh.
of displacement, blunt
Hawkbone.
axe, keep dash,
Fancy.
potion of healing. Note that you can also use the 0%, 10%, 30%, and 40% ratios in conjunction with the 0% and 100% ratios in your inventory for high-def weapons and ranged/offhand
High-def
armor
weapons.
items. Look
Okay.
for a 10% weapon type that has
There's
an armor
Bamason,
level.
thank you for gifting a
List
sub
of
to
all
Not
elements
Duke
in
Donuts.
13 Kingdoms. God's Quest. All information on the game and this handbook is copyright Jonathan Swift and George Taylor 1999. Johns and Nines for the Game Planner. Version 3.2. Enjoy.
List of stupidest Star Wars names. 1. Droopy McCool 2, Healing
Folks.
Sleazebagano 3, Kit Fisto 4, Gloop Shido 5, R2XD26, Pow, Reptar Name,
R2XD2.
7, Snap Thrash, 8, Twirling Slash, 9, Big Nipper, 10, Boba Fett Squeego, the best pro wrestling opponent, 1, Hulk Hogan, 2, Donald Trump. Other stupid and disappointing things that are somewhat funny, 1,
Just those
USA
two.
Slaw 2, Adam Sandler 3, Bob Kelly 4, Johnny Hafniller 5, George Barbanel 6, Carla Bruni 7, Paul White 8, The General 9, Tomo and Al-Qaeda 10, Flava Flav Eating You Is Easy, RoboCop parody comic. One joke I remember
Hey,
doing
Chibi.
in my early years was making up a new
The-
character by finding the age of a
Friday
kid playing
trap.
computer games. A 9/8-year-old kid with glasses calling himself Captain Schlutz from
9/8-year-old.
Without further ado, a section of the world's shortest catchphrases. And still, what a catchphrase. The only catchphrase worth the ride. Nah. Well, yes, bumptious. The only catchphrase worth the ride. There's just no good catchphrases. Buddy, thanks for not selling out. Where do you think
Yes, Hoppy, thank you for the 69 bits.
catchphrase? Can you say and yet? What a catchphrase. I don't think we've heard this phrase since. Well, the only catchphrase worth the ride. Now you see this catchphrase. This catchphrase is amazing. And yet again, what a catchphrase. With
Anonymous
this
Gifter,
catchphrase,
thank you for
it
gifting
is
a
the
sub
only
to
catchphrase
Not
worthy of
BNU.
writing. Not even an amazing catchphrase. There's this catchphrase.
I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Then what? I've never learned this catchphrase before, so you can just feel free to learn it.
G.I.
It's full of
Joe.
sarcasm,
Muff.
what?
Hey,
But
they
what
do it
makes
okay. All right with it.
20 inscrutable
Basil,
video
thank you for the
game tips.
100
1.
Friday
The Green
bits.
Badger, for reasons unknown, either gives you 0 health or doesn't do anything at all.
Anonymous Gifter,
2.
thank you for gifting
One
a
for
sub
the
to
axe
Flygon.
family. Remember a guy with a stash.
That's
Whenever
level
you
1.
make him kill stuff, his stash will be ripped out by the game's AI so he doesn't actually cut anybody up. 3. You should definitely think twice before hanging a dog. The dog can bite one out of hand, but it's so stupid that it will attack you anyway. They can't be punched, so the guy with the pick can't beat the dog either, and he doesn't lose precious money. 4. A different stash appears whenever you kill someone with an axe or gun. Pretty cool, I have to say. 5. On the plus side, if a death game gets tight, the team I'm on seems to end up winning. 6. If you're a cop, your gun has some life left in it that helps you make early purchases. 7. If you're standing still on the screen for too long, a quick game over will ensue. 8. If you
Cheer 100 Friday, Friday, Finally Friday,
Fried ape.
Friday,
Fried ape.
Finally Friday,
Oh, man.
Finally Friday,
Triple Freduli. Triple Freduli on that one. That was good. Be Friday. Fried yep.
Without further ado, a section of the world's
More
shortest
catchphrases?
And still, What a catchphrase. The only catchphrase
Oh, we got
worth the
2
ride.
more in the
Now,
queue
well,
already.
Yes, bumptious. The catchphrase
I forgot
is
to
so
hit.
much
I
fun.
was like,
Looking for
I
a
need to hit the hype
catchphrase?
train music,
This
and then I
is it.
just like
I've been down the alphabet,
forgot.
and the word I love at this moment is underscore. And now for something new, my friend. Here's a copy of the newest catchphrase of man. Okay, so at the start of every sentence I give underscore. Well, would you like to know what a good catchphrase is? The guys trying to catch it on camera are being slammed by Vancowood security. Nah, it's not that
Being
bad, is it?
slammed.
Don't break your arm trying to catch up with this man. Don't
By
leave it loose,
Vancowood
changed out with me on
security.
the sidewalk. Not a bad
Hello,
catchphrase, though,
Beans.
aren't you? But you're not getting caught dead using it, aren't you?
I'm
You
gonna
can
give
say
him
it and
100
nobody
bits.
will hear
I'm
it.
gonna go,
No, you can say it and I can still.
List of 100 hybrid heaven wrestling.
Yes,
techniques.
Hoppy, thank you for the 100
Boston Crab
bits.
2,
Oh,
Brady
this is good.
Gurgler 3, Long Spine Pain 4, Spider 5, Frog Climax 6, Catapult Roll 7, Running Foot Reverse Back Thrust 8, Elbow Lock Inverted Spine Twister 9, Standing Deadlift 10, Guarded Choke, Inside 11, Flying Deadlift 12, Knee Bend, Inside 13, Spinal Injury 14, Calf Stretching 15, Elevated Twister 16, Back Spastic Rowing 17,
That's a hell of
Body
a
Hold,
wrestling
Bird with
move.
Left shoulder pull it to shoulder height 18, Arm hang across right shoulder from upward rope 19, Clapping up and sit and twist 20, Water works hard, Body rushing water on top 21, Extended bar swing 22, Squat 23, Leg exercise, Open jump 24, Chasing flow down 25, 2 overhead presses to shoulder 26, Full leg reverse anaconda choke 27, Segmental.
I don't want to
Cheer
use the
100 everybody's
spinal
looking forward to the
injury.
Weekend. Getting down on Friday. Cheer
Friday.
100 frying egg, 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 frying egg,
Whoa.
frying egg, frying egg, frying egg, frying
It got
egg,
set to
frying
Amy.
egg, frying 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 egg.
Basil, thank you for 200 bits. Green Herring, thank you for 100
Frying
bits.
egg, frying egg, frying egg, frying egg,
Ga egg.
frying egg, frying egg, frying egg, frying egg, frying egg, frying
Sneaker
egg,
nets.
frying egg, frying egg.
Welcome.
Cheer 100 frying egg, frying egg, frying egg, frying egg,
Egg.
egg, frying egg, frying egg, frying egg, only frying egg, frying egg,
Egg.
only frying out egg, frying egg, only frying egg, frying egg, frying egg, frying egg, frying egg, frying
Brian.
egg, frying egg, frying egg, frying egg, frying egg,
Welcome,
frying
everyone.
egg,
Welcome.
egg, frying egg,
We're gonna get
frying egg,
started
frying egg, frying
in
egg,
just a
frying
moment.
egg, frying
We
egg,
got a lot to
frying
do.
egg, egg, frying egg, frying
We
egg,
got some
frying egg,
stuff to
frying
do.
egg,
We might be able to get through it today, but I think
frying egg,
it'll probably be
frying egg,
another
frying
stream
egg,
after this
egg,
one.
frying egg.
Because we got
Cheer
some heavy
100 below.
hitters.
Doing okay. Gathering some courage to apply for a position. But otherwise, the green herring is feeling alright today.
Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Screw your courage to the sticking point, as they say. Hype Train success. Actual Hype Train 3 subs, 669 bits, and $0 of Hype Chat. Perfect. Thank you so much, everyone.
I'm gonna give him 100
Basil,
bits.
thank
I'm
you.
gonna go
100. I've been really enjoying this, and it's been, honestly, this has been a really successful thing as well, so I'm super happy with it from many perspectives, and I'm glad everybody's enjoying it. So, we've got how many more games to look at? We've got 8 more Genesis games. We've got 9 more Super Nintendo games on the US side of things, and then we have a big chunk of Japanese games on the Famicom, and only a handful on the the Mega Drive, and then we've got the Sega CD, Mega CD to look at as well. So let's get started. We're going to do Ren and Stimpy Time Warp, which at the moment, at this very moment, Bill Bull might be playing if he's finished with Fire Dogs. I think. But let's get started. So, for those who are new here, new to, yeah, that's really good. It shows that the people who bought Ratchet and Clank, not Ren and Stimpy, were enjoyed the game and were excited to play it. Sculptured software. So, if you saw on the spreadsheet earlier, we rate this by a multi-factor composite. You can check the sheet yourself here. Technical ratings get a little bit less. Exit Music City Squid House. Okay. This has got to be for cheat codes, right? No, that... Password? I guess I hit password, not options. Earn your own 47. Oh, joy. What is it, man? 47 million Gritty Kitty proofs of purchase to get the time machine. Off they go on a grand quest. Gritty Kitty. Let's start. Okay. We got an attack. We got some kind of grab. We got some kind of duck. We got a jump. We got a run button. There's mosquitoes. Slap the mosquitoes for money.
Oh, I see a nice young man has
Rat Clown Car.
Would you mind running the camera for a minute? My wife had to milk the goat. That's it.
Thank you for the raid. Let me get you a shout out. Rat Clown Car. Oh, Sir Spamasum. Already took care of it. Hope you're enjoying Shadowrun Dragonfall. I heard the newer Shadowrun games are pretty good. I hope they're treating you well. Alright, this is really slippery. There's no timer, which is good. And it's got a collect 'em up element, which is bad. Keep getting slammed. I don't know where my health is exactly. No me. Okay, there's a wrong way to hit a... There's a wrong way to hit a fence. You can hit stuff way in the background. Okay, it's colorful, it moves okay. I think all of the fences are identical. Like...
Hey, man.
Oh, did that hurt me? I don't know what to do with Stimpy. Hector!
Video game with I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here.
Okay, I think I got...
Yeah, I got in a strange world.
Eaten.
Hey, man.
It's got slowdown. I think I died? It doesn't have... Like, the dog can eat you if you jump up from your... Like, it has absolute screen space positioning. Okay, I think my... Oh, no. Oh, no, it sends you back to the beginning of the level when you die. Yeah, the dog doesn't have shadows, but the shadow also doesn't matter very much because this uses absolute screen space positioning. Oh, I missed these. It's not always the same. I would call that unavoidable damage with the walls.
Hey, man.
Can I? There's no running attack. Oh, it slows to a fucking... It slows to a crawl. Okay, I got him. You just have to hit him enough, I guess. Oh, there's another one. Okay. This is the strategy. Except sometimes the collision doesn't work. Yeah, sometimes the collision doesn't work. Got it. More?
Ren?
Decent animation on the main characters, as can be kind of expected. A lot of digital sound effects. Like a lot of digital sound. The music is actually quite good, honestly. I just died there. I'm not sure why. I guess your health doesn't refill between levels. So you get the hammer. You get the helmet. The Helmet makes you happy. And then you use the thing to get the helmet off. Let's see. How do you... Run and jump? No. Do you see the red bricks at the bottom?
Thank you.
I think that's a condom? It's nighttime.
Happy.
I think that was a boss? Okay.
Hey, man.
Hit the doorway when he's not there.
I'm gonna go
0100, file cabinet, plus or minus, beating heart, broken bar, camera, less than
Face
sunrise,
hole, thank you for the 100 bits.
Squared, speaking select, inverted exclamation mark, heart decoration, divided by, hotel, pound, smirking face, pound,
Secret
dice,
code, passcode.
greater than tiger, comma blue circle, divided by, woman tipping hand, comma boxing glove, times, ice skate. Broken bar, champagne bottle, squared, ox, pound, anchor, comma southeast harrow, divided by, right magnifying glass, plus, face with monocle, plus, recycling symbol, plus, hammer, broken bar.
Food hurts me now, I guess.
Plus or minus, label, plus or minus, skull, plus or minus, evergreen
helps.
tree, degree, cyclone, greater than ballot box, squared, newly founded face, pound, playful face, common water polo player, less than desert island, inverted exclamation mark, katakana coco, percent dracula,
Katakana Coco.
military medal, greater than letters.
I don't know how to
Indian
use
square,
any of these
broken
items.
bar, degree, car, common mini disc, plus or minus, pickaxe, minus, pamperworth, comma pounding face, cubes, baby, degree, group, divided by, embarrassed smiley face, cubes, snot button, divided by, a skate.
Okay, this one just
divided by,
moves
tray,
faster, so you
square,
can't do the same
sugar
thing.
coin, plus,
And there's
is a
no
penny
strategy
landed,
against it.
broken bar, porcelain lotus
Seems-
is 9 degree, watch, divided
died,
by,
though.
baby symbol, broken bar, asterisk, inverted question mark, broken heart,
So I gotta start over?
squared cross, on comet in is divided by, originally phrase, broken bar, party popper, plus,
Party
inner
popper.
face, pound, Chinese for unity, less than player pause, plus or minus,
What worries me is there's like this whole other level up here
times,
that
closed
I don't know
umbrella,
how to
plus or
access.
minus, mouthless face.
I already have one of those, whatever they are. Okay, I got hit, which took away my power up.
Hey, man.
This game's tough to figure, right? Because
Happy.
it's just too fast.
Happy.
So I don't know what you're supposed to do about that.
Happy. You filthy swine. Happy.
And he just sticks to you.
You filthy swine. Happy. You filthy swine.
Yeah, because he moves faster now is the problem. Got log. Complete 6 stages. Stage 1. Okay, this has mini games. That's Powdered Toast Man. Rocket up there. Missed. I thought as much. This game is okay. Too bad. No bonus. If I recall correctly... If I recall correctly, not only... Oh. Picks them up with his feet. Also, there's a bunch that you can't pick up regularly. And that kills you now. Okay. I think we've seen enough. Technical? This game is doing some really good stuff with audio. At a technical level, this game is doing some good stuff with audio. Everywhere else, it doesn't really do anything. It's very technically simple. There's like some little tricks here and there. I give it a 6. The sound effects are a mixed bag. I think the voice clips are really well done. They sound really nice. But there's not a lot of them, and... everything else in the game is really, like, sparse. It's just this weird, empty soundscape. I give it a 5. Some of the weaker sounds on the Super Nintendo. The music, not my favorite type of music, but it's really well executed. It sounds really nice, and it's fitting to the thing. I give it an 8. I give the music an 8, I think. It's not, like, Plock level of... this particular thing, but it's still pretty good. Appearance, this one's tough, because the stuff that comes from the show, the stuff that's based on the character animations, is pretty good. Everything else looks like MS Paint. Like something that came out of a DOS shareware game. Like, look at the... Skip. Unskippable.
Joy.
Unskippable intro. If I was a Ren and Stimpy fan, I would be like, yay, Ren and Stimpy. It's probably one of the least offensive Ren and Stimpy games in terms of actual gameplay stuff, but... it's trouble, right?
Give him 100 bits.
Basil thinks 100
Here
bits.
are your top 20 gamer products. 1. Ganondorf Gorgonzola 2. Breath of Fire Breath Mints 3. Blue Shell Blue Balls Ointments 4. Yo Gabby Gabba Say Again Margo Gabba 5. Mario Cup
There's
6.
the dude.
Mario Cups Hack 7. Inklings Water Bottle 8. Mario Fart Shoots 9. Mario Kart Game
Mario
Cups 10.
Fart Shoots.
Block Character Comics 11.
What's a
Pokemon
fart
Coin
shoot?
Game 12. Super Mario World Spring Theme
Thank you
6.
for the 100 bits,
Zelda
Basil.
Magic Mushrooms 13. Breath of Fire
Whoa.
Spirit Feather 14.
And they
Mario
waged
Kart
battle.
Super Crack 15. Donkey Kong Orange Cheese 16.
Ooh, orange
Chippendale
cheese.
Bacon Box 17. Lincoln.
Like, if we look at this, Ren looks out of place because Ren is actually stylized and like has Nico Jazz. Thank you for the tier 3 sub. 38 months. Holy crap. So Ren looks out of place in this whole thing because he's animated, right? Everything else in this scene looks pretty bad. Not Baby's Kid's bad, but like definitely a downgrade compared to the other pixel art. It doesn't use the cartoon nature well. Right, this trash can is a good example of that. It just looks poorly done, not like, oh, it's a different style. And being next to cartoon characters who are done in a cartoon style makes it stand out even more. Give it a 5. Theme gets a couple extra points if you're a big fan of Ren and Stimpy specifically, because it's got the things in it. There's the fire chief. There's this character from that thing. Here's the happy helmet and the hammer and all that, right? I would give the theme a 6 otherwise, right? Because thematically this game is kind of all over the place. It's got collectathon elements, which damages both theme and fun.
Yum.
But if you like the stuff, it'd probably bump it up to an 8. It's got all the stuff in it. Depth-wise, this game, I'm gonna do a meme. I'm gonna give this game a 4 in depth, just because jumping, you can jump and hit objects on the same X plane, on the same Z plane as your sprite. So you can jump up and hit something in the background most of the time, but not all the time.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna
Tier
go
100 top 20 gamer products. 1. Ganondorf Gorgonzola 2. Breath of Fire Breath Mints 3. Blue Shell Blue Balls Ointments 4.
Right, like
Mario Fart Shoots 5. Mario Kart Super Crack 6. Mario Flip Fart 7. Disney Princess Stuffed Snow Globes 8. Lunchables 50s 4 cans 9. Pokemon Koopas Skin
Lunchables
10.
50s,
We
huh?
Rock Band Santa Recorded Gift 11. Little Vader Action Figures 12. Nespez Dispensers 13.
Nespez.
Hot
I
Pocket
think I
6
had
pack 14.
Nespez dispensers
Pokemon
if they ever made
Pikachu
those.
Plush 15. Nintendo Toilet Paper 16. Nintendo Wii Vertical Stand 17. Super Mario Power Range.
Thank you, Basehole, for the 100 gamer products. Yeah, play control. This game doesn't control particularly well. You can see that, like, there's a lot of motion to the character. I'm not often where I want to be because of that. You can't... You notice how when I mash really fast, he doesn't keep attacking, he actually slows down. And you have to, like, time it, because you can't initiate another action when he's in the middle of slapping. So you have to time it, you have to space it just right, because otherwise it'll slow him down. Either that or it's anti-auto fire, which both of which are stupid. So it doesn't control particularly well. I'll give it a 5. I mean, it's like, it's fine, it does its job. There's weird stuff like, I don't know what the fuck this does. I have no idea what you use this for. And you've got crawling, but crawling doesn't help, ever. And you can run, but running doesn't do anything positive. It just literally hurts you if you run into stuff, like a wall. So. This game also restarts you from the beginning of a stage. Every time you die. This game has collect 'em up elements. This game has literally random, unavoidable damage. That takes the fun down to a 3. This is not a very fun game. I have absolutely no desire to finish this game. It gives us a total rating of 5.15, which I think is pretty fair for this game. Not very fun to play, and I wouldn't recommend it unless you're like a super Ren and Stimpy fan with a hugely high tolerance for bullshit game design. It gets a lot of points off of it having... Like, this music is really high quality digital audio for the Super Nintendo. Music is great. The appearance and the theme.
1. Ren and Stimpy at 2. Breath of Fire Breath Mints 3. Jack Mangano's Blue Balls Ointment 4. Mario Fart Shoots 5.
It doesn't sound like a Super Nintendo game, right?
Special Forces
there aren't any
Card
blobs in it.
LCD glasses for Lazy Cat 8. Atari Scratch and Sniff Stickers 9. GoldenEye audio cartridges 10.
Imagine VR glasses for your cat.
Frat Boys 11.
Cat's just like...
Pokemon Character Locks 12. Nintendo Wii Contraption 13. Nintendo Wii Turntables 14. Pogo Sticks and Storage Container 15. Super Mario Thumbtacks 16.
Thank you, Baseball, for the 100 bits. So yeah, this gets a 5. And again, right, like, 5 isn't a good rating. 5 isn't a great rating for a game to have. It's a game that, like, on a system where there's, like, so far, I think, 3 8s and, like, 5 7s. It's kind of tough. It's kind of tough to justify playing a 5. There's a lot of other stuff you could play before this. Hey, Pizza Farts, how's it going? Glad to hear it's good for you. All right, next. Next up. This one I didn't know was actually a, like, belt scroller. I kind of assumed it was,
100 top 20 gamer products. 1. SneakerNet's Computer Assembly Tutorials 2. Breath of Fire Breath Mints 3.
Base whole thing was 100 bits.
Jack Mangano's Blue Balls Ointment 4.
Twice as good as Bebe's Kids.
The official scrapbook.
It's not
5.
an achievement.
Video Challenge Game 6. The Space War Helmet 7.
Dino!
High
It's
definition,
Lord Dino.
24 frames per second 9. Penny's 10. Memory. The Missing Manual Top 5 Dead Market Software 1. Dungeons and Dragons 2. Halcyon Operating
Dino was
System 3.
streaming,
Sweet Flavor Flashcards 4.
Ooh.
Crazy Fox Solitaire 5.
Delicious.
Organized.
Delicious flashcards. Dono Nana. That's good. Dino, I hope you're doing well. Dino was playing not Gene Wars, Impossible Creatures earlier today. The guy in Impossible Creatures, Rex Chance, has one voice line that sounds like friggin' Larry Fine. Right. So this is Splatterhouse 3. I didn't realize this was a belt-scrolling beat-em-up, because the first 2 games in the series are not. They're I never thought of this before, but Splatterhouse 1 and 2 are Spartan X-likes, which is an interesting thing to think about. So far, Dino, you missed Ren and Stimpy Time Warp, which got a 5.1 in total. Whoa, let's skip that. That's some flashing. That's literally the dangerous kind. What do we got for options? Easy Game Master difficulty. That's pretty good. Normal.
Fade answered with assault.
Help Rick. Okay. Attack jump, power up. Start. Oh, if you wander aimlessly, you will surely fail in your quest.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Okay, so thank you for the 100 bits.
Tier 100 top 20 streamer products. 1.
After completing a room, press the start button to reveal a map of the current floor.
You got it, Bubblegum 3. Sneaker Nets Panda Poster 4. The Bike Protectors Swag
Gather the
5.
Power Stones and save them for emergencies.
38th of July T-shirt 6. 3 Doodler Plush Noodlekin 7. Blue Fire Apparel Sunrise Patch
Power
8.
of these stones can be
Low
released with the
Line
A
Vapor
button.
Smoke Gun 9. Double Nickel Low Stand Umbrella 10. Cotton Outline Track Jacket 11.
Your flesh will
Batman Paint
expand.
Sticker
Oh,
Set 12. Rock Your Stand
I've
for
been
12.
using those power-up
Jet Set Iron and
stones.
Shoelaces 12. CSBD Organic Cotton Pants Pack 113. L.
Oh man, that Gamer L. Stage 1, Mansion First Floor. Alright. Oh, satisfying beaten. A map. Ooh. This is good. This is good. Jennifer Coward's in hiding, avoiding capture from the monster. Dino, have you seen Splatterhouse Xbox 360? Can we do neutral throws? Yes, a headbutt. All right, we got 2 ways to go. Can we go outside? Will it allow us to go outside? Hold on. Can we go in the shed outside?
Tier 100 top 20 streamer products. 1. Zofar's
enemies with
South 2.
battle
Jack
damage.
Bottles, you want it, you got it, Bubblegum 3. Sneaker Next Panda Poster 4. Sir Spamism's Totally Legit Currency Conversion Service 5. The Sky's Shock Top Vodka 6. The T-Spot Hot T7. Rebel by Eco Diaper Covers 8. The Yogabot Mega Toilets Dual 9. QVC Canada, Wood Burning
Hey, so thank you for
Strike
the
Anywhere
100 bits.
Fireplace 10. Ergo Medvar Army Mountain Stove 11. www.worldsmostawesomhouse.com 12. www.worldsmostawesomeone.com 13.
What the fuck was that?
www.worldsmost.
You can do a... How do you do that, though? How did I do that spin kick? Weapons feel good. No backwards compatibility. Oh. They're just dying automatically. Feels pretty good. Okay, can we go outside? What is this room? The book! What did the book do? Does this have secrets? We have super meter, I think, instead of using life for super. Let's use the super.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Oh! Look how ripped he is now.
So far as backdooring South 2.
Basil, thank you for the 100 bits.
High 3. Sneaker next Panda Poster 4. Sir
Oh, it
Spamson's totally
consumes the
legit
rest of
currency
it.
conversion service
see.
5. Radon's Loop Side ranked at Constellation Service 6. False
Okay, so this
Sack
just goes
Singapore
straight
7.
to the shed.
Drop Attack Extreme Mescal 8. Sir Czar's Your Boss Utility 9. Luna Walgrave's Anal Ointment 10. Psychotic Mickey's One-Way Ticket 11. Ethan Parker's Illegal Remote Extension 12. Dennis Frose's TXH Editions 13.
Who are these people?
Zed World 14.
Flyhood.
Something for...
We got a stick. Hold a grip on that stick. Splattered. Well, these guys are back here. Yeah, this is good. This is actually one of the better. So far, this is one of the better Genesis beat 'em ups. We'll be hitting some good stuff in the Genesis soon, though. Oh. Oh, you get front doors, too. You can backtrack. Interesting. Now, is the timer per room or per floor? Jennifer begins to smell. Oh. I wanted to skip it quickly so that it would just say that. Okay, we're going to go here, and then we want to go down. Oh, what's this? A heart? Full health.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
We're going out here.
20 streamer products. 1. Sneaker Next Panda Poster
Oh.
2. Nazi Robe 3.
Confusing.
SD Shoes Mattress 4. Rob Power Switch 7 Outlet Charger 5.
Confusing.
Brookson's Big Boss Floor Jack 6. Coleman Cooler Sleeve
Basil,
7.
thank you for the 100 bits.
Hydro Flask Whiskey 64 ounces 8. Instant Hot
Hydro
Pressure
Flask whiskey
59.
sounds good.
Yeti 64 ounces 12 ounces Cooler 10. Throm Bloom 4.1 liters Blender 11. Dyson Cordless Stick Vacuum 12. Slumber Down Recovery Sleep Mask 13. Cabo Evolution Cool Snuggler 34.5 inches Pillow 14. Daiwa Silk Pillowcase 15. Hydro.
Oh! 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 Theme plus 1 point. That hand. The pointy hand. That's really good. That pointy hand was top notch. This is a mansion game. The battle damage on... Oh, look at that. Look at that hand. Battle damage on enemies is really good. In we go. Ooh, digital audio. Nice digital laugh. Uh-oh. Nom, 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 nom. That would be a really good emote, like the Mogu emote that Dot has. Hey, Gog Zero, how's it going? God, he knocks you down. Yeah, that, but this weird monster baby. Oh! Oh, the top half of its head comes off. Oh, this is good. This presentation is excellent. Also, excellent use of color for the Genesis. The balance between Akabidi, thank you for the 27 months. Rick stands in front of Jennifer's lifeless body. He's killed her. Use your rage against him. There it goes. Rick climbs the stairs to the second floor, his rage growing with each step. Mansion, second floor. Basil, thank you for the 100 splatterhouses. No dash. It does pause the timer when you go to the map. Sir Spamazon, thank you for this 70 splatters house. Yeah. It's got moves, it's got Street Fighter spells in it. Technical. Probably about a 7. Yeah. Yeah, this game has
100 Splatterhouse, 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 Splatterhouse,
Splatterhouse,
Splatterhouse, Splatterhouse, Splatterhouse, Splatterhouse, Splatterhouse, Splatterhouse, Splatterhouse, Splatterhouse,
Ho-use,
Splatterhouse,
Splatterho-use,
Splatterhouse, Splatterhouse,
a lot of sibilance.
Splatterhouse, Splatterhouse.
The sound effects in this game are quite good for the Genesis.
Splatterhouse, 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 Splatterhouse.
The music is
Splatterhouse.
The music is appropriate. It doesn't do anything. Zero Dine, thank you for the 140 bits. It doesn't do anything like. It doesn't do anything particularly like. It doesn't do anything incredible. It doesn't do anything incredible with the music, but it's very fit to purpose. It's really solid, and it doesn't get in the way or do anything wrong, which is I appreciate. 8 for appearance. This game looks real good. I was saying before how this balances nice, strong, deep colors with less saturated stuff. Even 70 bits. Spam some. So this game does something that not a lot of Genesis games do. So spam something with the 70 bits. Slaughterhouse. So this game mixes like high and low. Yeah, Shonen Sketcher. This game, the music does a really good job. There's nothing like I say, right? I wouldn't necessarily listen to this. I wouldn't listen to this in my car. I wouldn't listen to this outside of the game. But it does do a really good job of being fit to purpose for the game. I think those are kind of my two, general thoughts. Is like, Does it do a good job supporting the game? Does it sound good outside of that and would I listen to it somewhere else? Not all games are going to have that overlap. So this game gets a pretty high score for music. But again, right, like, it's very simple. And they're cutting the music back a little bit to allow for better sound effects, which I appreciate. The sound effects in this are very good. But I think they probably exchange a point here and there to make one better or another. The theme in this game is fantastic. I think this is probably another 10 theme game because they do such a good job with the map and the pointy finger and the demons and shit. It does so good. Rick, you will suffer, you will die just like your freckless wife. Ignore it, the evil one is using telepathy to stop you. Yeah, like this is a fantastic example. Basil, thank you for the 100 Splatterbaus. Yeah, so check this out, though, right? This is a great example of what I was talking about, where it shows... I don't know why that didn't go through, Basil. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Sir Spamison, thank you for the 100 bits. This shows... this shows the... what they've done with regards to the, like, setup of this game, where the items, the characters are all using these, like, high contrast, high saturation colors. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Dark Mex, thank you for the 69 bits and the 31 bits. But we get all of the good colors are on the characters, and then the backgrounds are a little bit less saturated. They're a little bit more muted, which works out really, really well. Because you can it's the opposite of the problem that Agony on the the opposite of the problem that Agony on the Amiga suffers from, right? In Agony, they used up all their colors on the backgrounds, and so the characters are all like monochromatic, 2 or 3 colors, and it really harms the game because you can't see what you're doing. So oh, look at this. But again, right, like, there's a lot going on in this game. For being on stage 2, there's already a ton of enemy variety, right? It's reusing the, like, it's reusing the enemies that we've seen before, but it's also introduced, like, 2 or 3 new enemies just on this stage alone, right? And that's pretty impressive. So, I think this game does a really good job in terms of depth. I'm guessing. I'm gonna guess here. Yeah, again, the music does a good job of supporting the game. But on its own, the music is a little light, and I understand there's technical reasons for that. They're paring back the music to make room for better sound effects, which I support, right? So, depth. I think this game has... I'll have to go off anyone who knows this game better. Based on the, like, navigation and the books and the timer, someone said there might be multiple endings. I don't know if they were stating a fact or just kind of discussing, but Yeah, exactly, Shonen Sketcher. That's exactly it. This does a great job of supporting the game. It is a little thin in terms of like what it could be, and we'll see the direct comparison. Next, hey Yokai Kitsuneko, welcome. Yeah, so there's multiple endings. There's these routes through the floors. There's the timer is used. This is a really good example of how to use a timer, effectively, right? There's side areas. There's secrets to discover. This game has a ton of depth. This game is a 9 in depth. It's not quite up to like, Dragon View, which is the like ultimate 10 in depth, but without adding like RPG elements and level ups and maybe like different equipment and stuff like that, you can't really get any better than this. This game controls really good. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits.
Orange Juice and Lucky Charms Smoothie 2. Purina Doritos Crossover Gamer Giblet 3. Heinz Doritos Deluxe V3. Jack Link's Exclusive Gingerbread Boy for Nintendo 3. Frosted
Heinz
Flakes
Doritos
Ball
sounds
with
like something I'd have in
4.
Canada.
Spécial K2 Cooking Cream Energy Force 5. Mountain
Or like one
Dew Ice
area of
Cream Lime Coke
Pennsylvania.
6. Cheetos Salt and Dip Sandwich 7. Diet Tempted You Cheetos Ball 8. Coffee
Salt
Monster
and dip
Energy
sandwich,
Drink 9.
delicious.
Ice Cold Jack Link's Double Stacked Jav Breakers 10. Flavor Show Fruity Frosty 11. J.
This game is also very fun. This game's also very fun to play. So, all in all, we get 7 technical, 8 sound effects, 7 music, 8 appearance, 10 in theme, 9 in depth, 8 in play control, and 9 in fun. Giving it an 8.3. Currently the top game on the Genesis. Just ahead of Golden Axe and Mazin Saga. Apple of the Earth. So very good game. Splatterhouse 3. I played I rented Splatterhouse 2 once and I didn't like it as much as the first one because I had the first one on TurboGrafx. But this does a really, really good job converting to the beat-em-up format, adding that extra depth, making it more of a 16-bit game and less of an arcade game conversion. I think this is significantly better than 2. It's hard to compare it with 1 because 1 is such a simple game. I think it's probably not going to be as good in its genre as 1 is in its, but 1 is an 8-bit game, right? It's on the TurboGrafx. 1 is a super, super impressive game for what it is and when it was released. All right. We got some heavy hitters today. I don't know if this is one. We got Rival Turf on the Super Nintendo. But we got some heavy hitters. Like, the next 4 or 5 games after this are gonna be pretty fucking wild. Yeah, another rushing beat game. Russing beat. I can't help but think of that. Russing beat, as it was listed. All right, music on, off. Okay. Sound effect stereo. Angry mode on.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Jack Flack or Uzi Nelson? Gotta go with Uzi. Stage 1, Streets of LA. We're on Police Street. We got punch. We got nothing. We got a jumping uppercut, which is weird. Oh, we got a suplex. Not a suplex, a power bomb? Oh, we can... Whoa, that's fast. We got super fast movement. 70 bits. Oh, can we jump with dudes? No. Oh, dude jumping through. Coffee. Skinny. 61st Street. That's a reference to the arcade game 64th Street. No, it isn't. Case. Oh! Frankensteiner. Baseball, thank you for the 100 bits.
Orange Juice and Lucky Charms Smoothie 2. Flavor Snotty Pipin Juicy Jimmy 3. Outidi Auto Pepsi Pop Bottle 4. Monster
It's here, the national edition of the City Times.
Lemonade. So fresh, flavor 15 cookies in a bag 6. Eden
Angry
Spiral
mode.
Exotique Cocktail Guava 7. Johnny Juice Black 8. Sriracha Café Green Apple 9. Defrosted Pizza Thé with Soy Curls 10. Cold No Press, Cold Hibiscus Tea, WIS 11. Watermelon Mix Juice 12.
Sriracha Cafe Green Apple. Oh, we got a giant bus. Look at how big this bus is because... Hold on, chat. We're only seeing one side of the bus. There's another side of the bus closer to the camera that we don't see. So the bus is twice as wide as we see. Or probably like an extra 2/5 wider. Yo, look at that punk. He's like, yeah. The punk is good. Warrior. Oh, I've died. Is that just a line of faces up there times 3? It's pretty funny. And we got weapons that miss. We got a big guy who does a flying elbow drop. Oh shit! Your moves power up in angry mode. Toss them up in the air before doing the power bomb. City Stadium entrance. Get some crate sushi there. Gourd. Oh no, Goro. This play is pretty good. It's a little simple. It doesn't have the attack switch. Oh, is that the anger mode meter? What happened to the sound? This has some minor, like, iframe problems.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Ash Valentine, thank you for the 100 bits.
Lettre B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée, Yatmup, lettre B
Yatmup.
encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée, Yatmup, lettre B encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée,
Stage 2, LA City Stadium.
Yatmup,
Thank you for
lettre B
shouting out Hash,
encadrée,
folks. Give
Friday,
Hash a follow. Hash is a
lettre B encadrée,
very good streamer. He
lettre
played
B
a
encadrée,
game I suggested
Friday, lettre B encadrée,
recently, and
IG,
I was
lettre
happy
B
to hear that he liked it.
Yatmup, lettre B
Baldur's
encadrée,
Gate.
Friday, lettre B encadrée, IG, lettre B
Dark
encadrée,
Alliance.
Yatmup, lettre B encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée, Yatmup, lettre B encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée, Yatmup, lettre B encadrée, Friday,
He ate
lettre B
him up.
encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée, Yatmup, lettre B encadrée,
Like
Friday,
FIFA or
lettre
Madden.
B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée, Yatmup, lettre B encadrée,
Curated
Friday,
poll
lettre
winner.
B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée, Yatmup, lettre B encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée, Yatmup, lettre B encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée, Yatmup, lettre B encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée.
This is pretty
Yatmup,
early, right?
Lettre B encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée, Yatmup, lettre B encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée,
Carrots.
lettre B encadrée, Yatmup, lettre
This is
B
like-
encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée, Yatmup, lettre B encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée, Yatmup, lettre B encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée, IG.
It was a very good poll. Excellent poll. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see. And those 10s above are we've been earning lots of those. I see. I see. An interesting system. This game, this is the first Rushing Beat game, right? And as such, this was like pretty early on the Super Nintendo, right? '92. 92 as Rushing Beat or 92 as Rival Turf? This is important. Okay. Now we can continue. We can play as the other dude. He can punch faster. Here's a turkey that I wish I would have got. We're having to continue. It came out that quick after? Throw the dude all the way up. When was So 91 was Final Fight. 91 was a launch title in North America, right? Yeah, so this is basically like this is very clearly like what I would call a home first quality of game. You know? Hey, Jilax, how's it going? Happy Friday. That's a move. Everything's a little bit off. Everything's a little less impressive than Final Fight. And that's one of the things that makes it easy to like discount a lot of the games on the Super Nintendo. Like, this is a fine game. It's got stuff going on. It's passable. It's just not as good as Final Fight. But Final Fight is like, you know, it's like an 8 quality game, right? So even Final Fight's own sequels were tough because they didn't have an arcade team behind them. Anyway, I think we can rate this. Rival Turf. On a technical level, it doesn't really do much. There isn't a whole lot going on technically here. The sound effects are fine. They're better than Ren and Stimpy. They're not as good as Combat Tribes. Are they as good as Peacekeepers? Are they as good as Dragon View? Are they as good as Death and Return of Superman? I think so. They're fine. They do their job. Oh, nice. Nice. Glad to hear it. Music. The music in this game is pretty weak. Is it as bad as Pirates of Darkwater? No. It's a 6. Appearance. This game looks pretty good. It looks better than Ren and Stimpy. I don't think it looks quite as good as Peacekeepers Rushing Beat Shura. Not as good as Legend. Does it look as good as Battletoads and Double Dragon? Yeah, I think so. I think it just barely cracks the 7. Theme. Again, it's doing more. It's doing more Final Fight. It's just more Final Fight. Crime City is a really good beat-em-up theme. It's got enemies like Genie, and it's got you ride on a bus. That's pretty good. The depth isn't quite there, though. It's about. It's got 2 characters. I give it a 6 for depth. It controls pretty well. It's a 7. It's nice and snappy. There's some weird stuff with the hitboxes and like grabs and stuff. There's a little bit of weird delay when you punch stuff. And it's moderately fun. It's pretty fun. Beat up a dude, throw a dude. You got the Frankensteiner. You got the power bomb. You throw the dudes up in the air when you get angry mode on. That gives it about a 6.5, 6.6, 6.56 in total, which is where this stands, right? It's passable. It's fine. It's not great. It's not gonna win any awards. It's not gonna be on any top lists, but it's a passable, fun beat 'em up once you've played a bunch of the other ones. All right. Here we go. The heavy hitters on the Genesis. Streets of Rage. Streets of Rage. Why is Streets of Rage 1 not here? Is it because it's under Bare Knuckle because they're identical? This city was once a happy, peaceful place until one day a powerful secret criminal organization took over. A group of determined young police officers, Adam Hunter, Axel Stone, and Blaze Fielding, on the Streets of Rage. Hey, power down. Hobby Bonsai. Lambada. Video games. Streets of Rage. Yuzo Koshiro getting top billing already. Sound test. 45 sound effects. A bunch of songs. Normal, easy, hardest. Hard. Special attack, attack, jump. Alright, we got Adam, Axel, and Blaze. Blaze Axel. Oh. A little cut off. That's okay. This is a little outside of... No dash. Breakfast diner. Bar El Divo. Get rid of them. So, I don't believe we have enemy names yet. That was the thing that was added later. We got a telephone booth that we can smash in one hit and eat an apple out of it. Break up bottle and then stab a guy with it. Got the back attack. Just kind of a holdover from Golden Axe, in a way. Pipe. We got a karate guy. We got too many dudes here. Use our bomb. Hell yeah. These young cops are gonna stop all the vandalism that's been going on in this city. They're gonna get to the bottom of it. Whoever has been vandalizing all of these phone booths. got the dominatrix lady. Interesting. That's funny. Alright, we got a big dude with a boomerang, speaking of Australia. Did I just pepper spray that dude? What does that say on the poster in the background? Can't really read it. Game has good voices. The sound effects they're not there yet. Love the one-up. That's all three of them. Does allow you to tech a throw, which is good. He ate the knife. So, this is a good game. It's one of the better games. One of the better beat 'em ups on the Genesis. But it's got some problems. One of the problems is in relation to its AI. That, like, they give you the punch loop, but if you don't use the punch loop, a lot of the fights feel kind of unsatisfying to me. And part of the reason is that there isn't that much actual variance in enemy AI, which is that they'll all come rushing in and hit you like they don't really do that much different. They don't feel that much different to fight. And there's a lot of enemies, which again kind of makes up for that because you have to do more strategically to deal with multiple enemies, but what it really boils down to is just punch loop them. And if you're not doing that, the game is like kind of much more difficult and also like feels quite a bit unfair because the general enemy AI is wait until the player does a combo and then rush in and hit them while they're dealing with it. Right? So you'll get guys staying just outside your range, and then as soon as you finish off a combo on another dude, they'll come in and hit you. So this game, it's tough to say, right? The game has depth, but the dominant strategy, the singular dominant strategy, is not to use hardly any of that depth, right? And again, like this game suffers in the same kind of way that all right, have a good night, Flygon. Right, and so a lot of the boss battles end up being like just rush in and hit the player because that's the way you add challenge when the dominant strategy is just punch looping, right? I didn't want that. Can you drop I don't know if you can drop weapons in this. Want to drop the weapon. Right. Yeah, and that's part of the problem, right? Is that there is an optimal dominant strategy, a single strategy that like Yeah, you either embrace it or you eat shit. And that I think takes a lot away from both the depth and the fun of the game to me. The presentation is good. Again, we see the same thing where the backgrounds are kind of muted and the characters have the bright colors. I think that's good. That's a good choice. The sound effects they're decent, but they're not like noteworthy. I would put these sound effects kind of on the same level, roughly, maybe a little bit above Golden Axe. The music is good, but also, like, it's not yet a 10 in music, right? We know what the 10 is. Right, but at this point, compared to the Super Nintendo, this really was, we have Final Fight at home, right? Which is tough, right? Nobody wants to admit that about a game they probably, that they probably like quite a bit, or a series that they very much like. But it really is just, we have Final Fight at home, and, you know, when did this come out, and when did Final Fight come out? And Final Fight is based on an arcade game, right? We forget that Final Fight was based on an arcade game from '89. It's got some really nice looking stuff. I don't think so, Almeda. I don't think so. I don't think this isn't the best soundtrack on the Sega Genesis, right? It's got good jams, it's got great composition, but there's a lot of stuff that could be improved. This is like a 9, you know? Like, listen to that hi-hat. Listen to that. Listen to the sibilance on that hi-hat and tell me this is a 10 in music, right? Right? And again, right, like, there's plenty of stuff on the Genesis that sounds fantastic. I love FM, but this isn't a 10. This has flaws. This has trouble, right? It has things that you can point out and say, hear that? That's not great. I don't want to hear that all the time. So let's see. Streets of Rage. How's it do on a technical level? It's technically very competent. It does slow down in a bunch of places, which is, it does slow down in a bunch of places. It does, it does some neat tricks like the water in the background and stuff. Time over. Let me go to the sound test. Now again, right, like, what I think this soundtrack does well is it doesn't get in your way, right? It's not like it's not like Pirates of Darkwater, where you're like, ugh. It's not Spider-Man Maximum Carnage, where it's like, yeah, rock guitar. This is some like baseline techno that you're gonna jam to, and you might want to listen to outside of the game, but it isn't like lounge music. It's got a nice driving beat. It's got energy, and that's what it needs, right? It needs to drive you along. It needs to keep you interested and entertained with the game as the game moves along. And I think it does that really well, right? It doesn't have to be specifically atmospheric. I think this it outshines Final Fight for sure in the music department. But this is, for sound effects, this is about a 7. This is about on par with Golden Axe, because the sound effects are a little thin. They're a little bwanky, you know. They sound Genesis-y in a way. This is a 9 for music. I put this on par with like Mystical Fighter, and you know, it's not quite as good as Mystical Fighter. It's not quite as good as Mystical Fighter, but I think that's mostly like, due to it, like, mostly due to it being such good compositions. This is still very good, right? There aren't a lot of tracks on this where you're gonna go, oh, I don't like that song. They're all fine. They're all fine tracks. The driver's a little tough. But it's mostly sound driver stuff. I think this is pretty good. It's a low 9 and gets a lot on consistency. Appearance. This game looks pretty good. This game looks probably about as good to me as Splatterhouse 3. There's a lot of detail in a lot of the environments. There's a lot of detail on the characters. It uses nice colors and stuff. It's not doing anything where you're like, wow, holy shit, they did that on the Genesis? A lot of room for improvement. This game is kind of hit or miss on theme for me. It's a Crime City game, which again, right? This is literally just we've got Final Fight at home. Yeah, could use some more animation. Yeah, because you thought it was a Game Gear game, Shadrock. I think this is about a 7 in a theme. I think it's about a 7 in theme because it does Crime City very well, but that's literally all it does, right? We don't have the little add-ons like the maps and stuff. We don't have a lot of stuff other than just like Crime City doesn't necessarily suck, right? It's just that by this point, Crime City had been done half a dozen times already, right? This game came out at a point where it was very derivative to do Crime City. And this game doesn't punch up the theme by having stuff like it doesn't punch up the theme by like integrating any of that in any real way other than like the cop car driving up and stuff like that, right? Very straightforward. Thematically, it's simple and straightforward. It gets a 7, which is a pretty good score, right? But there's more that you could do with Crime City to make it interesting, and this game doesn't do any of that, right? Like I pointed out with Final Fight. Final Fight does a better job at Crime City because it's like, in this, I like go down the street and then I fight a guy with a boomerang and then suddenly I'm on the beach and I fight a pro wrestler. It doesn't make any sense. There's no cohesion in its theme even, right? It's like they just threw a bunch of stuff together and they're like, here's your game, right? In Final Fight, there's actually like, there's specific gangs, there's turf. It shows your progression through the different areas of the game, and you can work out in your head how that's going and what you're going to end up doing, right? And it all like kind of, it all fits together that you're fighting these specific thugs. You're fighting, you're doing this stuff. There's the ambush. There's the Andor ambush, right? There's all kinds of neat little things that Final Fight throws in to make it more interesting as a Crime City. This game doesn't do any of that, right? So this game's gaining points for being a well-executed Crime City and then dropping the ball on actually like integrating or creating any cohesive theme and really making that feel like a immersive environment. This game's also not particularly deep. It's a little bit better than Golden Axe in some ways. It's a little less better than Golden Axe in other ways. Like, we trade out Golden Axe's magic for a single attack that everyone shares, if I recall correctly. And instead we get a little bit in terms of like the back attack and like some of the throw mechanics. But overall, I don't think it's any more or less. I mean, actually, you know what? I'm going to give this only a 6 in depth because it does have a single dominant strategy that is effectively necessary at times. And there isn't really a strategy of like, hey, just play really good and you can beat the whole game. Play really good is punch loop most of the enemies. So that draws it down. That pulls it down a point in depth. It controls really good, though. It controls equally well as Golden Axe. There's some minor problems with hitboxes. It's not perfect. It does control very good. I'd give it a 9 for that. And it's fun to play. I find it a little less fun to play than Golden Axe, though. And the reason for that is that the AI just kind of the AI isn't like as consistent. It isn't as differentiated. Most of the enemies are just like wait for the combo to come out and then rush and hit from behind once or twice. It's based around attrition, and there isn't much you can do to like figure the game out and work it. It's just like, yeah, just group the enemies up better. Just get better clumpage. And bringing that down pulls the rest of the game with it, right, in terms of fun. So this game has... It's an excellent start, but it has some problems. It's not, it's not as good a game as Golden Axe 1. It's more of a Final Fight than Golden Axe 1 was, but given how long they had to work on this and how long they had to copy Final Fight, they could have done a better job, and that's where it kind of loses out. So it ends up with a 7.68 in total. The third highest rated Genesis beat 'em up so far. On Super Nintendo, it's the Sonic Blast Man. Sonic Blast Man got 2 games on Super Nintendo. Both released in the US and Japan. I've never played Sonic Blast Man, but it looked really fun when I saw Macaw playing it. But Macaw can make any game look fun. The hero of justice has arrived! Mode 7 already? Sonic Blast Man.
Take that!
Take that! Ooh, Jubo, thank you for the 52 months! A 52-month streak. Thank you for shouting out, Chubo. Chubo is a top-notch streamer. You should follow him if you don't already. Excellent streamer. Excellent person. Let's get started.
Take that!
That's the Sonic Blast Man. Defeat the villains and save the town. We get a Super Joy that stuns us after. Jump kick. You can power up somehow. And bomb 100 megatons. Oh! Ho ho ho! Look at that! We got the comic styling. We can grab a guy by the head. Fling him around. Oh! We got various moves. We got Apple. Sonic Blast Man has never killed anyone.
Take that.
100 megaton punch. We don't have a dash. Oh, the D punch. Oh, we got that smash. Smash. We got uppercut. We got a throw. Giant swing. Giant swing. Oh. Version specific soft locks. Chicken. Yep. Smash. This is a very Super Nintendo soundtrack. It's not bad. It's doing what it means to do quite well. But also there's a xylophone. There's a really prominent xylophone. Yeah, these generic dudes are quite a bit better. Oh, he's got a flip. This game actually has a surprising amount of depth based on like what you do. Like if you're holding up versus holding down when you do a combo on a dude, you do different moves which have different situational effects. And yeah, the graphics in this are big, colorful. The backgrounds leave a little to be desired in terms of like the feeling of depth. But yeah, they're much better drawn. They have much more consistent animations and stuff. They fit the theme of the game. And there's minor variations between them, right? Like we got two knife guys, but they're slightly different, right? Different colored clothing, different heads. That makes a big difference in like not looking like the same dude. I think that's kind of the point. Sonic Blastman is a little bit of a he's a hero of justice who came from space, right? To protect the Earth. He is out of place. Right? He's just beating up criminals on the street. Bagoom! Okay, it gets a point of theme just for Bagoom. Oh, we don't know if these criminals have done anything. We don't know that they're criminals. They could just be a bunch of, like, fashionistas. That's true. They are trying to stab him. Bagoom! This game has a little bit of slowdown, but nice big sprites. Very colorful. It's got a bunch of different moves and, like, situational stuff. It's got Bagoom. The stun thing when enemies are, like, super low on health is really good. And then you do the giant swing on them. Yeah, Bagoom would be good. Bagoom! Yeah, so like, if you punch a guy a bunch of times and then hit forward and punch, you'll do that windmill. You'll do that windmill attack, but if you just grab a guy and then do the front thing, you'll do the, like, do forward and punch, you'll do this dude wants to, he's being a pain in the ass. There's no timer. Oh yeah, there's also the D punch that we can use, which is basically the bomb of Streets of Rage. This game came out quite a bit later. I think that adding a superhero to the... Whoa! Whoa! Technical! Yes! Yes! I don't know if you can... That is a really clever use of Mode 7. Oh, he's got an anti-air. Okay, Sonic Blastman has been defeated. All right. Can we do anything here to, like, make it more megatons? Maybe not. Yeah, this music is quite good, like, as a regular... Oh, he comes in and gets you. Smash! For a, they called it impossible, Shaboy J. Ha! Oh, shit. Select target. The moon. Alright, we'll do the easy punk. Woman is being attacked by a hoodlum. Knock him out with 3 blows to save the woman. Ready? What do we do? Oh. 2-ton. How do we punch harder?
Take that.
How do we punch harder?
Take that.
I don't know how to punch harder. I knocked him out, but those are weak punches. I think you have to mash a different button and then hit X. Hey, Carpus, how's it going? In the factory. Oh. We got some cool... I gotta get hit by this on purpose. Okay. No flame sprite. It is not my birthday, no. It is Big Bum Up Friday. Where every Friday we look at 16-bit beat-em-ups. Yeah, the local fire factory. Some kind of fire festival in here. This music is real good. Yeah, these dudes have stuff going on. Smash! Ugh. Well, Dr. Tasty, this is the 3rd week in a row I've done it, and like, it's decreased a little bit, but I think a bunch of people are still thinking it says birthday. But it's the same silly joke as the first time. Oh. No, I wanted to throw him the other way. Shit. 70 bits. Ash, thank you for the 70 bits.
Lettre B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée, Yaitmup, lettre B encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée, Yaitmup, lettre B encadrée, Friday,
How do I like...
B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée, Yaitmup, lettre B encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée, Yaitmup, lettre B encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée, Yaitmup, lettre B encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée, Yaitmup, lettre B encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée,
Shit, he's got a gun.
lettre B encadrée, Yaitmup, lettre B encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée,
Kung Fu dudes
lettre
are
B encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée, Yaitmup, lettre B encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée, Yaitmup, lettre B encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée.
We all know that the Sega Genesis is incapable of doing rotation or scaling or parallax, and it's all a visual trick.
Lettre B encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée, Yaitmup, lettre B encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée, Yaitmup, lettre B encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée,
gotta get a better strategy against these
lettre
dudes.
B encadrée, Yaitmup, lettre B encadrée,
That works.
Friday, lettre B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée, Yaitmup, lettre B encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée, Yaitmup, lettre B encadrée, Friday, lettre B encadrée, IG, lettre B encadrée,
They only need one solid combo.
Friday, lettre B encadrée, IG.
Get him. This game does a really good job of, like, making you feel like the powerful hero you're supposed to be. You know? Just picking a dude up and giant swinging him. Isn't Soulstar a, Sega CD game? Okay, you can't do edge strats. Yeah. When you start getting into the Sega CD, you're dealing with an extra 68,000 processor. So there's a lot of stuff you can do on Sega CD that you can't do on a standard Genesis, just from a technical standpoint. Yeah, there we go. Base hole.
Shirmil Ratchet and revirement for good game. As pickaxe CDN.
Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Base hole. Incredibly generous. Where do we continue from? Continue from the start of the stage, which is fair, I think. Let's see that image. Thank you, Basil. Pickaxe. Pickaxe. Excellent. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Basil. Yeah, so Altered Beast, not in contention because it is not belt scrolling. Oh yeah, you can do some real cool stuff with the Sega CD. But, no, the joke is that the Genesis doesn't have any specialized hardware or hardware support to do certain types of operations, which... So belt scrolling is when you have a nominally side-scrolling game. Hold on, let me get rid of these dudes. We have a nominally side-scrolling game like this, but there is depth to it where you can move up and down. The kind of traditional Golden Axe Final Fight style of movement. Started with Neketsu with Renegade. Okay, we can pause this. I think I've seen enough. Sonic Blast Man. This game does some pretty interesting stuff technically. I think I'd say it's an 8. It's got nice big sprites, not a lot of slowdown. It's got the it makes good use of the scaler and other stuff. The sound is really nice. I think this game's sound effects are not that, they're about on par with Rival Turf. Give it a 7. But this music is much better. This is like an 8. I'd give this music an 8. It makes excellent use of the Super Nintendo synth. They're not making a lot of compromises anywhere else to support the music. It's got like a nice drive to it, and it's really solid at what it's doing. There's nothing about this music that's like particularly irritating or out of place. It's just a really good example of what this sound chip can do in the right hands without spending too much time going outside of the norm. Much in the way that Streets of Rage 1 does the same thing with the Genesis sound chip. This game looks really good. This game is probably on par with Final Fight 3? Final Fight 2? This is like an 8, maybe a 9. This is like a high 8 or low 9. I'm going to put it down as an 8 for that. Theme, this game gets a bunch of extra points for theme because it's got the like comic stuff, it's got the hits, it's got the like big smashes and stuff like that. It's got the mini games. It thematically ties up all of this stuff. It ties all the stuff together in a really good way. And because Sonic Blastman is somewhat of a comic character, having certain stuff like how he gets dizzy after doing the Super Joy, right? Stuff like that. I think that works out really well. It's, you know, you can see he's a powerful superhero, but there's also this like kind of silly part of it, right? It's not played 100% straight. He's not some brooding Batman or like, you know, whatever thing, right? Exactly. And I think he does at some point in his career. The advertisements, the Japanese TV advertisements really sell it as well. Depth-wise, this game is deceptively deep, and a lot of it comes down to the AI. A lot of it comes down to enemies that have particular patterns, that have particular counter patterns that you have to actually engage with and think like, okay, I've got this guy here. How do I engage with him? This game doesn't just throw a bunch of dudes at you. It throws relatively few enemies at you at a time, but each one of them has a bunch of depth to how you have to interact with them. The Kung Fu guys are tough. That one knife dude, right? You're not just doing one strategy over and over on a large number of enemies. Hey, Blue X, welcome. Hey, The Fink, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good Friday. A good Friday. Play control. This game suffers a little bit in play control. It's not... It's not super responsive. The punches come out pretty fast. Oh, I didn't mention in the depth. This game has like different moves that you do when you hold up or down or forward when you're doing a combo, but they're significantly different. So if you're holding up, he does that uppercut. If you're holding down, he does the like back kick, right? But the uppercut shoots a power wave out that can hit enemies that you might not be able to hit. You might not be able to hit easily with your regular attacks because they tend to stay out of range of the starter, right? So you can use that as a way to initiate against certain enemies that might otherwise be troublesome. So it's got more going on than it looks like on the surf, like to watch probably, but it is very fun to do that, and that's part of this game because it's a little bit silly, because it's got these different moves, because it's got a lot going on strategically. I find this game to be very fun. This is a good game. This is a very fun game to play, and there's a lot of depth, and there's a lot of challenge to it. There's a lot of other stuff as well, like the mini game challenge between rounds, punching different stuff, a punk, a truck, a giant crab, the moon, or whatever. And that gets this game down to an 803 in final rating, which I think is pretty accurate. This game is very good, very fun to play. This game gets a lot of mileage out of being a big, colorful game with a bombastic character and presenting that really well. All right, next, back to the Sega Genesis. Back to the Sega Genesis. Streets of Rage 2. Yeah, we'll be seeing the second game shortly.
Korath laughed and attacked him.
1 year after the battle.
Paper!
Safe and peaceful. The end. Evil has come once again. Mr. X. Come back to life. He kidnaps Adam. Adam's kid brothers skate. Rage burning inside them. Make a stand for friendship and peace. I'm going to point out something we're not going to get here, so I have to do it in sound test. I think it's this one. This one? Move any mountain. Anyway. All right. Right away. Got excellent color, excellent characterization on the portraits. We got nice, bigger sprites, more detailed sprites, better color work. We're going to use Axel. Move any mountain. Oops, wrong button. We can see already how much the detail of the characters have improved here. Dunk. Now, you can still do punch loops. However, it's no longer a dominant strategy. Because you have special moves. Now you've got more to do. You've got the down attack. Right, you're not stuck just doing that one set of moves. It's a flying knee attack, right? Like, the knife throw is more consistent now. Yeah. Yeah. Now, the thing about the music, right? This isn't... Now we got different types of enemies that behave differently. The signals actually have some, like, depth to them. They try to get around you more. Right, that's why I say, like, ask yourself, chat, what music would be more appropriate to a street fighting game? Right? What do you want to hear when you're street fighting? Right? Yeah, what else should it be? Philip Glass? Yeah. But also consider, right? Yeah, just honking and like traffic noises. Consider that, like, what this game is doing is it's presenting... This game was made in the 90s, right? When this kind of music was, like, you would hear a lot of the different types of music that you hear in this game, right? You go in a bar, you hear a more jazzy song. Yeah, the Koyaanisqatsi soundtrack, but the game speed increases as the music speed increases. We even got... Look at that piano. I don't know why the keys are angled like that in the back, but look at that piano. Notice the bartender hightailing it? I don't often see it, but it's there. Yeah, it's probably a reflection. Now, I'm bringing out the loop for a reason. The rain also doesn't slow the game down, and it isn't just like single color pixel art. Come on! Guess who blocks? Guess who blocks standard attacks? You can tech throws, which is cool. They had that in the first game, but... Barbon. Now you notice, like, doing the punch loop would have taken forever with that dude. And instead, if we use special moves, like, hey, sick. Get him real fast. It's really so much depth added to this game with what they did with the, like, with the enemy types and the AI. Now, to me personally, and I don't think this applies to everyone, but to me personally, right, I think that in some instances the game becomes less fun because they added too much special requirements to bosses. How? Yeah, we got the vigilante motorcycles going on. But there's a lot of variation now. But also, like... there's a little more cohesion to this, I think. Right, there's a little more cohesion. They show you the bar. They show you the entrance to the bar. You go in the bar. The bartender leaves. You go in the back alley. After the back alley, you go to this bridge, and then you see the van. And then you get in the van. Right? You're riding in the van to somewhere unknown. Right now we're on the other end of the bridge, and it's a construction zone. Not only do we have a proper Super Joy, if I remember how to do it, we have multiple different moves that we can invoke with the special button. which is cool and adds more depth to the game. All right, we got a boss. Now this boss, again, we can't punch loop this boss because he's flying on a jetpack. Why is he flying on a jetpack? I don't know. Honestly, I couldn't tell you. So this is where they start to get clever. Maybe a little too clever. And it starts to sap a little bit of the fun out of the game because it's like, hey, I hope you know what to do against this boss. Because if you don't know exactly what to do, you're going to take a bunch of damage. And, right, you're going to take a bunch of damage, and you're going to lose some lives, and you're not going to be able to get anywhere in the game until you learn exactly what it is that you're supposed to do against this character. Right? And then these characters, most of the bosses, boil down to doing what you did in Streets of Rage 1. I think that largely the bosses are what kind of sap the fun out of this game because you have to learn a specific strategy and then you have to execute that strategy. And it's not just like play beat 'em up good, beat boss. Which, like, Final Fight certainly suffers from later in its execution, so it's no worse than that, but it is a weakness of, like, adding challenge by making the bosses only respond to one particular strategy. Bare Knuckle. I think those are Hagar's. BK2. Hell yeah. So we end up going into an amusement park / arcade thing. Can't go down forever, dude. Yeah, and like, to a certain extent, like, any game that gives you a bunch of moves is going to have more powerful moves. And this game makes an effort to... It makes an effort to, like, mix things up, which I think is admirable. But in the end, like, what is it? The, like, two women towards the end of the game, the boss that's the two women. It's just, like, you must know that you can only back hit them. And if you don't know that, like, get ready to lose like 5 or 6 lives there. But it's one of those things, right, where, like, I compare it to, what's his name? The Street Fighter guy who shows up in Final Fight on Bayside. Abigail? Right? I compare it to Abigail. Abigail has a specific strategy that you want to use to beat him, right? You watch anybody competent play the game and fight Abigail, you see exactly what they're doing. But what they're doing is just timing specific. It's not involving some, like, obtuse move that, like, oh, you can only hit him with your down jump attack. Right? I like that they point you towards the pirates, and then they put you on the pirate boat. One thing, I wish they would have had a little bit of, like, piratey music here. I think that would have been nice. Nice to have. The other thing that I think is funny in the relevantly funny through the future lens that we must look at it, there's ninjas on the pirate ship. First place you encounter ninjas. He's out of bounds? Okay. Yeah. Hold on. He's still out of bounds. Okay, we're out of there. We're out of there. Like, how cool would that have been if they just put that in there? You know? Understand that ROM space is an issue, right? This game also does a really good job of, I think, anyway, of reusing boss characters later. It doesn't wait too long. It doesn't do it too frequently. And it doesn't do it too quickly. It hits a really nice balance in that regard. Beano! There he is. The Beano everyone's always talking about. Yeah, Biffo is from that guy. Not surprised, honestly. Not surprised that Biffo's creator might be a knife-wielding maniac. Yeah, and then you go in the alien attraction. I forget the strat for this alien dude. Why did that only do one explosion? But again, right? Excellent use of a very simple technique to give this like creepy, misty feeling. Damn it. I don't think I've ever accidentally grabbed Zamza like that before. Yeah, the boss is not an alien. Ah, shit. It's true. It's true. So yeah, this game, it takes everything that... It takes everything that Streets of Rage 1 did, and it kicks it up a notch. It does really cool stuff with the hardware. It's built like a Genesis game in a good way. It's... Thematically, they made everything a little bit more complicated. It does still suffer from, like... It does still suffer from, like... Hey, we have a whole bunch of ideas. What should we use? Everything. They at least make an effort. They at least make an effort to, like, tie it all together. But, like... You're doing, like... You're going into a baseball stadium and riding a giant elevator 200 miles underground to some secret base. And I think there's a later level where you just randomly go into a jungle, if I'm not mistaken. It's tough, right? It's tough to tie it all together. So technical, I think this game does a lot of really good stuff. This game does amazing stuff technically, but it's still just an 8 because it's not better. It's not as good as what Mazen Saga does with, like, its animation and, like, the giant fights and shit. So this game uses every, like, standard practice technical thing extremely well. It's not doing anything that's like, oh, wow, holy shit, I've never seen that anywhere before or since. But it's incredibly solid. The sound effects in this game, they're a 9. Really meaty hits, nice, like, extremely good feedback, the good yells and stuff like that. Grandma Paw. The music here, this is a 10, right? Some of it's derivative of pop songs, and some of it's influenced by other stuff. But this game, this is music that when you put this music on in a stream, like, if you put this on your BRB screen, people are going to be like, yeah, woo, right? It's well-known and well-liked for a reason, right? It works really well. And this game, for a Genesis game, this game it's a real looker. There aren't a lot of Genesis games that look as good as this. The use of color, the complexity of the backgrounds, the use of, like, overlapping planes to do mist effects and fog effects, the lighting, the quality of the art, the way the characters look, their animation, like, there's so many little touches here. Let me see if I can. Right, like, there's such good animation happening all the time in this game. Right? Yeah, this is a sick game. It looks fantastic. The colors are clear. Everything looks really good. You'll also notice, like, the castle that we saw close up in the previous the castle that we saw close up previously is now further in the background. Sometimes I think about this game, and when I look at a game that looks like a Genesis game, this game doesn't look like a Genesis game, right? It's colorful, and they did such a good job with the colors and the animation and everything that this game doesn't look like a Genesis game. It exceeds the limitations of its platform. It's not making trade-offs between well-colored and high-quality backgrounds and colorful front characters like we saw in a couple of other games, right? It does everything so well that you don't think about, like, hey, this is on the Genesis and it's suffering because of it, right? You can see, like, here's the most that we see in terms of, like, the color loss is on those, like, on the trash cans. There's, like, not as much color. It's not as clear as it could be, that gradient, right? It's close. It's damn close. The pickup items are very simply colored. And as such, like, they do stand out a little bit, but they stand out because everything else looks so great. You know? So, just absolutely excellent visuals. Theme, like I said, I think this kicks it up a notch above, the standard, Crime City stuff. I don't think it quite reaches the sickness of Muzen Saga or Growl in terms of theme, but it's definitely better than it's, despite being the second game in a series, despite coming out so long after Final Fight, this game does enough different and has enough variety to kick its theme up back to the first Crime City games that were original with it, right? That are getting bonus points. I think this game's a 9 in depth. I think it does suffer a little bit because, like, there's different characters, the characters have different moves, and there's a lot of different strategies you can try to employ and interact with in terms of, like, how you're going to approach different enemies. The enemy's AI makes a difference, but it does lose out a little bit because, like I said, some of the boss fights are simply down to, oh yeah, that guy, just use your neutral jump kick on him. It's the only move that works, right? And that means that all of this breadth that they've given you, all of this depth that your character has, is completely flattened out in an instant sometimes, right? The bosses don't have multiple strategies that might work. They don't have different stuff. Sometimes you just jump kick him every time, and that's it, right? And I think that takes away from the depth that they were going for by giving you all these moves in order to sort of make the game more challenging, but with a cost. Play control. This game controls really, really good. I'd give it a 9 in play control. There's certain times when, like, I can't get the move I want out, or, like, I end up in a grab, or I pick up a weapon that I don't want. It's not perfect, but it's damn near close to it. And this game is very fun. This game gets a 9 in fun, because it's a damn fun game. This game is a 9 overall, right? I think a lot of people would go out of their way and they'd say, like, I think Streets of Rage 2 is a 10. I think that's fair. I think Streets of Rage 2 is very close to being a 10. It's a 9 overall because it does have a few drawbacks. It has some trade-offs in certain places, and, like, it's not, you know, it's not a like technical masterpiece other than everything came together really well. They used a lot of standard techniques and they just executed on them exceptionally well. So, again, right, like, I don't know that a 10 game exists in this project, but this is so far the best beat 'em up we've got, with Dragon View being 8.8. This is a 9. So I think this is a lot of people will agree this is one of the best beat 'em ups out there. And a lot of what this game does comes out of it exceeds its console in appearance. The music, the thing about the music I wanted to mention is when someone takes a PC speaker, right? When you take music on the IBM PC and you take PC speaker music and you go, hey, here's a track that was composed for here's some music playing on the PC speaker, and it's just 44 kilohertz PCM encoded music that's using the speaker as a 1-bit DAC, right? And you go, oh, isn't it cool? They're playing all this, like, there's drums and there's all this stuff, and it sounds kind of crappy because there's going to be a high-pitched whine for the mixing frequency, but it's like, oh, wow, they did all this stuff. And it's like, no, all they're really doing with the PC speaker at this point is playing back PCM digital audio, right? It's not impressive other than at a technical level because it's not music composed for that platform, right? And with the PC speaker, let me pull this up real quick. There's a game called Sentinel Worlds Future Magic on DOS. And it uses the PC speaker for its sound because it was released in 1989. And compared to games that just do digital audio over PC speaker and use up like 1 million CPU cycles, I don't find that impressive other than, like, that's pretty interesting that you're doing a 1-bit DAC there and making digital audio play through a beeper. Cool. But when you actually compose music for the limitations of the system that you're working on, you end up with wait, hold on. This is the Tandy version. We don't want that. We want this. No, this is a... Where is it? No. Give me the music. That's my video. God damn it. Anyway, you'll have to take my word for it. The music in Sentinel World sounds great because it specifically is built for the sound chip that it was meant to play on, right? Now, the earlier music, the music in Streets of Rage 1, sounds like music that was composed to be played elsewhere. Hold on, let me get to the music for this. Right? It sounds like music that was composed elsewhere and then put into a sound driver on the Genesis chip. The music in this, right? The music in Streets of Rage 2 was composed for this sound chip, right? It's doing stuff that's unique, that takes best advantage of the sound chip itself, right? It doesn't sound like music that you hear elsewhere, because if you were playing this music somewhere else, it wouldn't sound right. There is no CD audio equivalent to the soundtrack, right? And that's why it's this kind of, like, more techno-y soundtrack for the most part. It's why it sounds the way it does, because Yuzo Koshiro was like, I'm going to make this sound chip, I'm going to do everything that this sound chip is capable of, right? I'm going to use this sound chip 100%. And, like, that's why we get this kind of techno sound. That's why we get these very FM sounding instruments. But it's not just farty, whamp, whamp, whamp. Here's where I would put a trumpet if I had one, right? It's very much like, yeah, exactly, Chubo. You know what I mean, right? Like, it wasn't somebody going, okay, this would be a trumpet, so I'm going to use this. Whamp, whamp, whamp. Okay, done. Right? This is somebody digging into the sound chip and really like making it doesn't sound quite like anything else on the Genesis, but it also sounds uniquely Genesis. Yeah, it's not Sonic Spinball. But it's not just that, right? It's not just that, oh, you wouldn't believe me. It's that it's a holistic approach is how I would describe it. That there wasn't one thing first. There was an understanding of what the chip did, and then building a sound, building the instruments, building the composition, and having an idea that produced a holistic sound that's just really good, right? Using it to its best and, right? And being something that's very much of its time. This was music that was like, this is music that was popular, like cutting edge popular music at the time. This wasn't like the what the dang kids are listening to kind of stuff, right? And part of the problem was a lot of the music at the time kind of was that, right? Especially in the West, where we were trying to put rock, right? We were trying to put 80s rock into Genesis games, and they were ending up sounding like, you know, shitty FM guitars, right? We had that problem with, what suffered from that? Death and Return of Superman a little bit suffered from that. So it's this thing where, like, Koshiro balanced this out in such a way that it was like, yeah, it sounds good. It sounds like music of the time that hip people would be listening to. It's got energy. It's driving. It's got a quality to it that makes it. You can go back. You can listen to this in your car. You can put this on and listen to it while you're cleaning the house. You can, you know, whatever it is. This music is always good, right? Hey, Mora, how's it going? Kaka doo doo. Very good. But yeah, like this music is good both in game and separately. I don't put it this way. I don't recall the music to Madden on the Genesis, and I think that's like probably a good thing. Hello, B. Larson. Anyway, I need to take a quick break. I need to run to the bathroom. Total score for Streets of Rage 2 is 9.03. When I come back, we'll be doing Sonic Blast Man 2, Streets of Rage 3, Stone Protectors, and one of the most anticipated beat-em-ups. One of the most anticipated beat-em-ups in this project. So don't go away. Stick around. Watch some horrifying neural network content. And I will be back in just a few minutes.
Lamb! Eyebrow horns!
And so the test of metal was begun. Encountering a wild man who attacked Manai, he raised his sword and beset a station with rage jumped as a cat into an attack stance. Drew her sword and raised her shield to slay at him. She raised her sword and raised her shield to slay him. When they fought and attacked, when she returned to rage, out of the soul the beast saw Monga stayed open the doors. She attacked, so they fought. They found rage there, but he was no control. He went berserk his entire soul. The demon was in his body. Magus raised his sword and allowed the demon to take his She attacked. I don't want him from saying it was enraged. She set on the attack at hand, assaulted Aeon, didn't attack the monsters. He was not attacked. Fade got he was not arrogant. She violated her sanctuary and emitted a violent She saw Fade fall covered in darkness. She hissed, there was no escaping. Drawing she attacked and attacked. The
Refrigerator.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back.
Jin told him that she had wasted no time and beset Mongo with his huge sword.
Welcome back, everybody. It's gonna be Sonic Last Man 2. That's the Sonic Blast Man. Yeah, I hope Bagoom is still in there. Bagoom is a very strong part of this game. It came without any warning. The Legions of Terror, the Legions of Yafu. A being who possessed astounding mental powers. People were insects, parasites infecting the earth. The campaign of eradication began. He's mad. Captain Shoyu, Sonya, and Sonic Blast Man. Sonic Blast Man 2.
And fighting for freedom.
I want somebody to make a game where, like, it says, like, player control, easy, normal, hard. And it just, like, degrades the controls.
And fighting for freedom.
Sonic Blast Man, Sonya. Oh! We got transforms! Hell yeah. Outside the main entrance. Oh! We've got faster movement. I think our regular combo does the blast wave. No? We still have the same. Okay. Yeah, forward and up, down and back, both do the same move now. We got a roll. We got a roll. And a neutral. Oh! The two attack buttons are different attacks. Oh, shit. Bam! That's satisfying. That's really good. Yeah, kind of a light and heavy situation. Is that a hot dog on a stick? Still gotta hit down to pick up stuff, which is actually good. Which is good. Oh, they can block. Be careful about that. Oh, he can throw you too. You got me. Wake up iframes. Okay, that's good. Yeah, now we have an alien invasion. This game is much more responsive than the previous one. The music's a bit weaker. The sprites aren't quite as big, but it's quicker. Blast.
And fighting for freedom.
There we go. That takes up our meter at the top.
And fighting for freedom.
Fighting for freedom. Oh, globe. We got point pickups now, which is good. What was I doing there? Ah, I see. Probably gotta... Yeah. Oh, okay, we got a dash, we got a dash attack. We got two dash attacks. Light and heavy. You can kind of... Looks like if you aim it right, you can... Yeah, you can kind of generate dudes. Eh? Okay, bye. What have you done with the president? Tell me where you've taken him. Look at this dude. I want to grasp him.
And fighting for freedom.
Shit. I wanted to try to enable the blast thing and then grab him and then attack. We'll try it on a regular mook later. Whoa! Flying segment. Maybe. No. Okay. I was hoping. Turn that on. Oh.
Fighting for freedom.
Oh, maybe you can't grab them when you're already activated. Yeah, you can't grab. Oh, you gotta start it early. Got it. Continue. Let's try Sonya. Holy shit. Pretty cool. No, the ice cream. Different enemy death animations. Pretty cool. Overall, this game, the music is much thinner in this game than it was in the first. It's doing some cool stuff with the tech. But I think overall it's slightly less impressive appearance-wise. There's just a little less detail. Yeah, it's just it I would say that... Oh, those guys explode. I guess I can't shoot that guy. Giant custard or whatever that was.
Oh, yum.
I think the enemy AI in this is a little bit of a... The enemy AI and the, like... And the, like... I don't know how to describe it. Like... The look and variety of the enemies are a little, like... Now we're fighting, like... faceless... alien suit guys... instead of some, like, pretty identifiable, like, punk dudes with, like, a knife and whatever. The shield guys are pretty good, but again, right, like, I would like to see more variety than... Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's what it reminds me of, is the Power Rangers Power Rangers game, where, like, it had really cool boss fights and shit. Yeah, it does kind of look like the dude from Gods, who I think is supposed to be Hercules? In, like, weird British... mythology. But yeah, like, this game trades individual character depth, having a single character, for, like, I don't know, it feels a little less. So, do you remember me? Is that you, Heavy Blast Man? He looks heavy. Protect Esport from the alien horde. We've lost the bonus stages in between. This game, I think... There's more of it, right? When she's doing her punch, it kind of looks like she's got big ears, but it's just her cyber headset and her hair. Okay, we're getting some more dudes now. This game definitely controls a lot better than 1. I think the music is maybe a point lesser. Just because it's... you're hearing a lot of background noodling. And like... that's the only part of the music that's really coming through nice. Right, it doesn't like the beat and the like rhythm and stuff. It's not getting me hyped up to fight. Honk, honk, honk. You know? So I think it's a point lesser than the other one. But again, the first game was quite good with its music because it sounded really good, right? Okay. We're gonna see. Fuck. Why do I have so many lives? We break crates? No break. I usually get to a guy who could, like, damage me a lot. Blast? Yeah, see, they're already reusing the first boss in, like, main stage 3. Which, given his design, feels like... I don't know. Now we gotta try Captain Cho Year. Just to see. Slower. Is our Hagar character. Oh, that's pretty powerful. That's a pretty powerful move right there. That was kind of weak. What about this guy? Huh. Why that doesn't hit him? I don't know. I think this guy is too slow to even fight this enemy without using, like, that move. Cathal Kalon. Background fishing dude is pretty cool. get directional throws. Oh, that's pretty cool. Hey, Fuse, how's it going? Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, I think this game is like, except for play control, this guy controls kind of like shit. Don't play this guy if you play this. Sonic Blast Man 2, yeah. It's weird. Good enough to rate it, I think. Super NES, Sonic Blast Man 2. This is less technically adept than the other game, than the first game. I think it's a little less in sound effects. The music, that music is like a 6 to me. Right? It's better than Pirates of Dark Water. It's probably on par with Rival Turf. It's still a very good-looking game. It doesn't look as good as the first one. The sprites aren't as big. It also loses a little bit in theme for it's not as fun as gigantic Sonic Blast Man walking around beating up punks, right? Faceless alien Sentai dudes. Not as much fun. It's got a little bit less depth. Despite having more characters, there's a little less going on with the AI and strategy, and more a case of like find the one move that works on the guy and not like positioning and stuff like that. It does control better. It's still pretty fun, but it's not as fun as the first game. So 7 in technical, 6 in sound effects, 6 in music, 7 in appearance, 7 in themes, 7 in depth, 8 in play control, 7 in fun. It's a 6.9 game. Not bad. It's pretty good. You'll have a good time playing it, but it's not as good as the first game. The first game was very good. Right? Huge sprites. Just a ton of stuff going on. This game is a little bit more of a standard beat 'em up, but a pretty good one. A pretty good one. I wouldn't say this is one of the best on the Super Nintendo, but it's good. It's fun. You'll have a good time with it. Maybe you'll find some tech that'll give it a little more appeal. Sonic Blast Man seemed to be the best character by like a pretty large amount just because of his dash punch, but it's his game. Now, Streets of Rage 3. Bit of a contentious game, this one. Bit of a contentious one. I know there's a lot of people who like this game. There's a lot of people who dislike this game. I expect that this is going to be a little bit less good than 2, but it's still probably a pretty good game. Probably still better than 1. All things all told. Let's listen to the music on its own. All right. Level normal, 3 lives, 1 player. Axel looks really sad. I don't want to pick him anymore. Everybody looks sad. Blaze is the least sad looking. We got Zan, who is like robo old man. We'll talk about the music in a bit. Oh, there's a bomb. Look out, JC, a bomb. Phew, that was close. Another few seconds, and boom. Yes, we're lucky we found the bomb. What's our next move, Axel? Well, Zan was right about the bomb. Maybe he's right about the robots, too. But I'll have to see it to believe it. Let's try to get a lead from the punks. I'm sorry you don't believe me, Axel. But there's no time to waste. Let's go. Wrong button. It's the punks. And so the soundtrack, I have a very specific description of what this soundtrack is. We got 6-button support, by the way. This soundtrack is self-indulgent. This is a musician who knows that they can get away with anything and decides to, instead of doing a good job for the game they're working on. Parachute. But this game suffers all the same problems of... This game suffers problems that two other Sega beat-em-ups suffer. Huge commit on that knife. The enemy AI in this is right back to Streets of Rage 1. They're just throwing tons of dudes at you, and each individual dude is very simple. right? They're reusing a lot of content from 1 already. All their ideas are basically the same. Basically the same ideas as 1. Yeah, I think that the quality of the animation, the frames that they choose in this are not as good. The appearance is definitely a step back. We've got this weird tiny boat dude. Right? It just a lot of stuff in this game looks weird, right? It looks really strange. Donovan's neck. Like there's all kinds of weird changes. We're fighting the same dudes, but they look just a little bit worse somehow. Right? Like look at these Gollum-looking motherfuckers, right? They didn't look like they looked human in the second game, right? They look to me worse than the first game. Right, but now we're fighting like six signals all at once. Right, we were the whatchamacallit, the flow of the game is pretty good. We were in a warehouse, now we're on the docks. No, it's redesign, right? Like look at Donovan. Donovan's just got like no neck and like his chest is up here. It's right, like they added more detail to Galcia, but now Galcia reads like weirdly different. Also, they renamed him. Don't have a neck. Get it? Right? Like this. Like, to me, this is what happens between Final Fantasy 4 and 6, right? Or 2 and 3 on the Super Nintendo. That, like, they start stuffing a bunch of detail in, but they don't have the same amount of, like, time or care to the final, how it looks in the, like, final product, and it ends up looking muddier and not as clear of vision, right? And we're just fighting the same dudes over and over and over again on this never-ending pier. Right? On this never-ending pier where dudes come out of a boat. So there isn't even, like, meaningful progress. It's just, like, the same... It's just extraordinarily slow progress down this pier. It suffers from that, right? Now we're in an alley. Right? Again... They've taken a known character, Electra, right? And they've given her just this weird proportions that make her look inhuman. She's got a 20-foot long neck, and her torso goes from here to China. Right? Like, it's weird that, like, everything looks a little worse in this. There's a cat in the garbage can, though. And like we're back to backgrounds and character art that looks right. You can tell this is a Genesis game immediately, right away. This is a Genesis game, right? You look at the like color banding, the splotches of bright color that are just completely solid and like the grayness in their like legs and stuff like that. Look at how like desaturated the background is. This game looks on par with the first game, in my opinion. It's just it's not as good, right? Whatever special sauce, whatever special magic they had in the second game, it's gone, right? This is a cool set piece. Here's a dude from the first game again. It's Shiva. So far, we've basically fought all of the we fought all characters from the first game, from the first game, yeah. Like we've been rehashing most of the game, right? I think this is still a quite fine beat 'em up, right? It's just we've got all the problems of the first game without it being, all the problems of the second game on top of it not being like on top of it not playing as well, on top of it not like sounding as good, on top of it not looking as good. So when we take away all the good elements of the second game and we just right, like I don't know the secret to this boss fight. But like surely at this point, when did this come out? When did Streets of Rage 3 come out? When did Streets of Rage 3 come out? Let's have a look. Streets of Rage 3. Moby Games. 1994, but when in 1994? On the Genesis. March 1994. So 1994 puts this contemporary with, like, the Sega Channel, right? It puts this contemporary with, like, the 3DO already being out for over a year, right? I think we know why this didn't get the same kind of attention that Streets of Rage 2 did, right? 32X was out. This is fun. Right? So this game is a step back in every way. And again, right, like I have two major criteria. Well, three major criteria. Two additional criteria beyond does it sound good. Right? But hey, Shaboy J. Yeah, we got a robot man. Right, so like probably to fit in, you know? Money. Money. Right? This is a game to cash in on Streets of Rage 2 being an excellent game. This is extra profit. They didn't want to put in the same amount of effort they did to... Streets of Rage 3, everybody. None of the signs say anything. Right? It's a clown and a kangaroo and a cyborg fighting each other in this incomprehensible environment. Anyway. Anyway, we've seen enough. From a technical standpoint, this is a big step back. It does no better than the first game. The sound effects are also on par with the first game. The music is several steps back, and like I said, consider that this music is doing something avant-garde. But music in a video game isn't just the musician's self-indulgence. This is Yuzo Koshiro's ego, and nothing more. And as a result, it actually steps the music back to a 6, because it's unfitting for the game. It doesn't sound good unless you're going to seek out this specific avant-garde type of techno, right? It's something that most people won't enjoy. It's good. The compositions are good. The use of the sound chip is novel. He's doing something for other musicians. He's doing something for himself. But when I play a video game, I don't want to hear a musician jerking off on me, right? That's why this gets such a huge hit to its music. This game doesn't look great. It feels like it's cheap in a lot of ways. I think a lot of the characters look worse than the first game. Exactly, Noru. If I'm seeking this out, I might buy an album that has songs like this and listen to it a couple times. And be like, yes. Right? Right, exactly, Starskev. It's one of those things, though, Helvetica Scenario, that, like, I call the compositions are good for avant-garde music that's done, like, in a particular way, for the process, right? It's Yuzo Koshiro jerking off into your ear, and that doesn't turn out as a good product for a video game. If you're a good musician, right, you can make that stuff on the side and be like, hey, check out my avant-garde weird shit, and then you can also churn out a bunch of tracks for a video game that, like, you can churn out a track for a video game that's just spot on and excellent every time, and not use a paying customer as a playground. Maybe they didn't pay him enough. Theme. I think this game loses a lot in theme. It's a straight beat-em-up game, right? It's a Crime City game, but all of a sudden we've got a robot on the team. We're fighting a clown and a kangaroo. It's all over the place, right? For some reason, you fight a bulldozer in one stage. It's not great. The depth also backslides, right? We're back at Streets of Rage 1 level depth for the regular enemies, where it's just throwing tons and tons of dudes at you, because the individual dudes don't have any intelligence, so just throwing a bunch of them at you is how they make up for that. And And the way that ends up working is it cheapens the moment to moment of the game because I'm not thinking about anything other than like, oh boy, more guys, right? And like whether I have to hit the special button to get out of a unescapable throw or something, right? It also suffers in that regard in terms of depth because it does carry over what I call boss passwords from 2. I think that's one of the biggest drawbacks of Streets of Rage 2 is that you must know secret information about a boss in order to beat it. Many bosses in Streets of Rage 2. And they've done that in this, right? They've done that in this, but with a weaker game to stand on, right? So it's like, oh, you have to know that you're going to use this move on this boss. And also the regular enemies don't do anything notable. So we get even less depth, but not to the point of removing a full point of it. We get even less depth than the first game. I don't know that we have confirmation that this game was affected by rental culture. That at this point is still largely a myth. We only know of 3 examples in which games were changed for the U.S. market, specifically for the purposes of rental mitigation. One is The Lion King from Westwood Studios, which is Western Dev to begin with, in which the second instance of the monkey throwing puzzle was added at the request of the publisher. As an aside to that, there are a few cases we can infer rental difficulty changes. One, the Jungle Book and Young Merlin, both with the same developer-publisher pair, and both doing pretty much the same thing, throwing in a second instance of a time-consuming puzzle segment in which the second instance is significantly harder. Second instance we have is a possibly uncommunicated desire of the lead designer of Echo the Dolphin to make sure that the game couldn't be beaten in a single rental or a single weekend. He said that was an internal thought. There's no confirmation that he ever actually communicated that to a team or whether it just guided his own design principles. And the third example that we have with regard to rental difficulty increases is Dynamite Headdy and Dynamite Headdy's port to the U.S. Translation to the U.S. In which they do specifically mention thinking that the presence of rentals were something that they should balance against. Well, so Fuse, there's actually a long-standing culture of making games more difficult for the West that goes all the way back. I believe it predates home video game consoles having East to West localization. It's a really common thing, and one of the leading theories is that the habits of arcade operators in the U.S., in North America, arcade operators would request for difficulty modes. They would gravitate towards machines that offered more challenging modes because the price of play in the U.S. was $0.25. The price of a play in Japan was 100 yen. So in Japan, they were designing arcade games around the idea that people would get their money's worth out of playing it, which usually meant a slightly easier game, more able to make progress, able to play it a bit longer. In the West, we had arcade operators. Now, this stuff is all documented, right? We had arcade operators who were kind of pushing around the maximum time you should be on a machine. After you play the game for this amount of time, you should be required to put more money in. And we see that in, like, the fact that Dragon's Lair, 1983, Dragon's Lair was impossible to complete on a single credit, I believe, because it would give you literally impossible situations that would lead to deaths if you were playing long enough. We see that in, like the design of Gauntlet. We see that in Midway stuff where it's just literally just a timer, right? You're gonna play for this long. Put in more money for more time. And because of the lower credit cost, in the West, they generally pushed for shorter times and higher difficulties. Then when we started getting into home console stuff, home computer stuff, we start to see instances of influence from lesser skilled designers who were basically trained on arcade games, who were pushing for arcade difficulty in home games. We see that a lot in the Commodore 64. We see that in a lot of British-developed games. We do see that a bunch in American games. And a combination of that, the arcade practice of making games harder for the West, which was already in practice. Bill Bull! Bill Bull with the 4 years! 4 airplanes. Bill Bull, thank you for the tremendous support. I appreciate that very much. So it was a combination of that, and also there were, starting in about 1992, there were instances of parties who were invested in the idea that Japanese games were more difficult and perpetrating that myth. There's a couple of outliers that indicate that there are some Japanese games that are more difficult than their Western counterparts, but in general, games in Japan were much easier. There were parties with vested interest in... that's actually not entirely true. Oh, you wouldn't believe me. One of the key players in perpetrating the myth that Japanese games were harder was Victor Ireland. Victor Ireland went into magazines. He would write opinion columns. He would act as an expert on the topic, and he would lie. And he would lie and lie and lie. And part of that lying was taking games from Japan, making them significantly harder, and releasing them in the West, saying, well, games are just harder in Japan. And it's really telling that was something that he was pushing in articles and magazines. There were a bunch of articles that were just straight up misinformation published in Western game magazines saying, oh, Japanese are so good at games. The Japanese players, it's building this mystique, right? Building this mystique for what purpose? I don't know. But that's what they did. They decided on this narrative, and then they just pushed it to the point of modifying games, right? Modifying games to make them harder so that they could keep up this myth that they had invented about Japanese games being hard. And so now, today, we have these questions like, wait, Japanese games are actually easier for the most part? Huh? A couple notable cases of the inverse were when Sierra localized a couple of Falcom games, they did make them fairly significantly easier. Right? So we got an easier version of Zeliard. We got a slightly easier version of Sorcerian. But the changes were relatively minor. And In some cases, probably the result of a bug. But again, right? Square is a notable outlier in that they were like, hey, we don't think as many people in America are interested in role-playing games. We don't think that people are there is as big a market, so we want to make the games a little bit easier to appeal to a broader market, right? Previously on this channel, we've talked about how Final Fantasy Mystic Quest was made for the American audience. It was made specifically to appeal to people who were first-time RPG players, who might find it interesting to play a game, and they wanted to make it something that would be approachable to those people and not something that would require in-depth knowledge of statistic systems and that kind of thing, right? It was such a success. It was such a popular game that there was demand to import it to Japan, right? There was a demand for localization, and it was presented as a really awesome thing. Like, hey, check it out. New Final Fantasy game for beginner players. Just imported from America. We've done the full dialogue is all in Japanese now. The systems are easy to understand, and it's great for new players. And that was the line both in the US and Japan. There is no evidence to support that it was Americans are dumb and don't understand RPGs. It was purely a market decision, and we see that especially in their localization lead speaking in their newsletter, right? And so Square was a case where they were like, we think that we could expand our market for RPGs by making the game more approachable and easier for people to get into, right? It was a market-based decision, and we have explicit evidence for that. But we need to move on. We need to get the play control. The play control in this is actually kind of worse than 2 or 1. It still controls pretty well, but there's a bunch of stuff this game does that I don't know why they did it, right? When you use the knife with Blaze, she does like 2 swipes, and 1 swipe will always knock an enemy down, and they only did 1 swipe in the previous game, so like, why? Right? There's a bunch of moves with just enormous commitment to them. I think that it probably, because of that, it's going to lose a point. It's probably an 8 in play control. It's still really snappy. It still, like, does what you tell it to most of the time. Sometimes you get, like, accidental dashes and rolls or whatever, but But this game is just not... It's not as fun. It's not as fun. It's only a 7 in fun compared to the 9 of 2 and the 8 of 1. All of those problems come together to make this just... It's just not as good. It's just not as good. It's a 6.7. It's still one of the better... It's still, like, one of the better beat-em-ups on the Genesis. There's a lot of really middling stuff overall. But this is one of the better ones. It's just it's compared to the first 2 games, it's not great. And compared to a lot of Super Nintendo games, it's just not. There's just problems. All right. Next up, Super Nintendo. This is a game I've always wondered about, but never actually played. Ugh, Stone Protectors. But yeah, Streets of Rage 3 is a disappointment in the same way that Golden Axe 3 is a pretty big disappointment, in my opinion. That it's like, it feels like a game that was made on a very tight budget and with a very tight timeline. Oh, look at them. Golden Axe 3, like, just to give you an idea, right? In terms of my own rating of it, Golden Axe 1 is 8.2, Golden Axe 2 is 7.3, and Golden Axe 3 is 6.9. It's just cheaply made. It's just, Golden Axe 3 is a cheaply made game. Mine, Zink, it will be mine. Zock's army has breached our defenses, Princess Opal. Perhaps we should abandon the palace. This is... The quality is all over the place right now. We've got the, like, harmonic instrument that they keep using in places that it really shouldn't be, and it sounds weird. Trolls for boys. Okay, hold on. Who can mod that into Doom for me? Or Quake? Stand aside, let Lord Zock reclaim the Great Crystal. Never! You'll never get the crystals. Go, crystals, fly free, escape while you can. That was some fucking Sega Master System sound effects right there. Find the stone protectors! Some of the, like, static graphics are really nice. Okay, this is just a barely edited scan. Jester! Oh, gross! Maxwell! Aye! Clifford! Angus! It turned them into horrid little men! Ugh. Skill level? Hostility? Oh, who's the worst? Rollerblades? I think Maxwell might be the worst. Clifford has the, like, dick chain. They're all horrible in special ways. I think it's Maxwell. He's got the rollerblades. He's got the big blooge. He's showing the most thigh. Hurry to the crystal mines of Frostbite. We must stop Zock's minions from taking control. Our future depends on you, Stone Protectors. You must not fail. No. Greetings, Stone Protectors. My evil henchman Zink awaits you. Just cheese. pouring out nacho cheese, molten nacho cheese projector screen. Get ready. Saurian Guard, Maxwell. This isn't the worst. Okay, we got burp noises. We got lizard men showing a lot of thigh. Did you just eat a bowler hat? True. I hate that I like this. Oh, I thought that was a holding ground. Oh, stones. I have swords that I can use, but I don't know what the penalty for using them is. Part of the problem with this game is that, like, it's committing too much to its bit, but the game itself doesn't have the, like, chops to like, back it up. Like, because the characters are kind of like weird, squat, hard little men, It plays really poorly, but, like, it's like, imagine if they made a beat 'em up for the Amiga in, like, 1993 or whenever this came out, right? This might be even later than that. Right? This is like first run with AGA Amiga game, you know? Like 92, 93, early 93, where they're like, we can use so many colors, use all of them, which is fine, right? It looks good, it's got really nice color, but also it just, like, the hitboxes are really short. The enemies instantly attack you the second you're in range. Right, exactly. He's shit, Zinc. He's got more health than can be displayed.
The reason Maxwell, the character you're playing, has on scat is because he's stone enabled him with the power of speed. So speed equals scat. Make sense yet?
Thank you for the 100 bits, Go Saul. Yeah. Speed equals skates. Easy. Like, let me put it this way.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Requin Viscu, thank you for the follow. If this was the first effort by a computer developer to make a beat-em-up game and they'd never made a beat-em-up game before, like, hey, you know what? Not every game can be Golden Axe. Not every game can be Renegade. This is up there in play control and like feel. This is a step above Horm. This is Stone Protectors on the Super Nintendo. Stone Protectors. If you're ever curious, I try to keep the game name along the left-hand side here, so you can always check it out. So we'll be moving kind of fast. Oh, hold left for a while, then flip and press A. Press R for Supersonic Rush. It teaches you special moves. Whoa. Wait. Is that just... Pick up the gun! There we go. What if Troll had a gun? Wrong button. What if Troll had a flamethrower? Wait, do you only get one shot with the flamethrower? It would appear so. So, I want to point out I want to point out why the category in the dock. Oh, it's a hamburger. Why the category in the dock, there's the dock if you want to look at it, is titled Appearance and not Art or Graphics. I'm protecting the stone. Oh, we got an on fire sprite. Kind of pretty fucking cool. Shoot me again, dude. I want to get that. Look at that on fire sprite. And it's like a different one to the... Power of Samurai. Is that their voice? Is that what Maxwell sounds like? You know what I bet this was? Alright. I'm gonna say something that's gonna ruin this game forever for you. If you know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna speculate that before this was a Stone Protectors game, Elfmania beat 'em up. They repurposed an Elfmania beat 'em up for the license. Now, I know that didn't happen because it wasn't Housemarque or whatever. But this is just Elfmania. Have you seen Elfmania? Look at how long the delay is to get your weapon out. Yeah, look up Elfmania if you want to be slightly horrified. We've played enough of this to know what's up. It's Stone Protectors. Technically, it's not doing anything like... It's not doing anything particularly good or particularly bad. I'll give it an extra point for the like light trail in the beginning, in the intro. I thought that light trail looked real nice. Sound effects. The sound effects are fine. They're passable. They're not great. They're probably about on par with Sonic Blast Man 2. The music. It's fine. It's better than, I would give the music like a 6. It's a little repetitive. It's better than, better than Pirates of Darkwater. Appearance. Also a 6. Because, like I said, it's well drawn, the backgrounds are nice and colorful. There's a lot going on here, but good lord, I hate every single character in this game. I hate every single thing they've drawn. They've drawn them well, but it's just hateful, disgusting characters. And for that, I'm gonna give it a 5 in theme. This probably gets like 3 points in theme if you're the one person out there who's like super excited about Stone Protectors. But only that one person. Depth. This doesn't have a lot of depth. It has 5 characters. They each have special moves, but it plays, it controls really poorly. You have a 5 for play control. There's nothing wrong with it. The control problems mostly come from, like, how long it takes to execute a move and how much dead space there is afterward. Right? When you hit a character, when you jump, you, like, can't... There's no jump punch, but there's a jump kick. And, like... You just, like, your momentum is weird. They committed too much to the bit of, like, this guy rollerblading. So he has this uneven movement speed. It just all... It all comes together for, like... just a really subpar experience. That said... I would be lying if I didn't say I was having an uncommon amount of fun with this game, just for how, like, stupid looking and, like, how horrid little man it is, right? So I give it a 6 for fun. That gives it a 5.7. That puts it pretty far above Maximum Carnage. It puts it above Cutthroat Island, above Cliffhanger, and a little bit above Captain Commando, right? I think Captain Commando does a lot of things better. Captain Commando is a more fun game to play, but with the performance issues and the way that it was ported, this is a better game than Captain Commando, and I feel confident saying that. All right, we're out of the Streets of Rage. We're on to another heavy hitter for the Sega Genesis. Now, I don't know whether... Hey, Lelouch Hero, how's it going? I don't know whether this should be compared back-to-back with the Super Nintendo Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. It's going quite well, yeah. Having a good time. It's a little bit better than the Super Nintendo Captain Commando. Super Nintendo Captain Commando is all kinds of fucked up, though. Like, it runs at 30 FPS. It's just, there's a lot of problems with that port in particular. Starring flashing. Sorry about that. Turtles. Turtles are looking good. They're slightly different shades of green. Options. This is Shell. Normal, hard, easy. 1, 3, 5. Attack, jump, dash. Color mode, anime, comic. Shoutouts to anime in a game from 1990, whenever this is, 1992. Let's kick Shell. Party time. This is April O'Neil. Whoa! Look at that meaty index finger. Ha ha ha. Was Leo putting his feet up on Shredder or something? How are they sitting like that? Scene 1, New York City. Starting with a sewer level, that's strong. Looking real good. Again, a game you look at and you don't immediately go, hey, that's a Genesis game. Tremendous use of color. Even on a kind of brown sewer level. Pizza. Party, dude. Yeah, so here's my question, chat. It would be out of order, but we've done this before with games that are just direct ports. Should we do Turtles in Time immediately after this on the SNES? Pizza time. This game, there's a good thing going on here where, like, that's a nice looking background. You got the fire hydrant launcher going on. But we're getting different colors of foot soldier. We're getting differently armed foot soldiers. This game's doing the, like, the Zentai mooks right, if you know what I mean, right? Like these don't feel like fighting the exact same dude over and over again. And even the same dudes have like a bunch of different one-off moves. This cave is creepy. Flattened. They have different like modes of entrance. They have one-off special moves they sometimes do. Oh, that's not a good noise. Sound effects are good. They're like... The sound effects are good, like, just very solid Sega Genesis effects. You know what I mean? They don't go above and beyond for the system like Streets of Rage 2 does, but... I think the tunes are pretty well done, right? They sound like the kind of fare you expect from Turtles. This looks really nice. This right here. The water thing there.
Zopars Back Doring, Salve 2. Duke Donubig Gamer Food Expansion Slot 3. All-in Medias The Gamer Table 4.
Hey Bovine, how's it going? Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for gifting us up to Ghosthall. Hey Bovine, no, this is regular as far as I know. No hacks.
Techniques. 1. Boston Crab 2. Gravy Gurgler 3. Cuckoo 4. Round Body Punch. From bar or far away. 5. Dragon Punch 6. Atomic Wind Chop 7. High Stepping Jumping 8. Crab Walking 9. Frog Jumping 10. White Suplex on Opponent 311. Flying Uppercut 12. Stomping on Jab Attack 13. A Makwati Right Hand 12. Commando Punch 14. Commando Kick 15. Jumping over an Opponent 16. Commando Jumping 17.
Commando
Heel Hook 1. Ground Throw 2. Forward Flip. Switch 3. Russian Leg Ride 4. Spinning Goblet off the chair 1. Roundhouse Blow 1. Opposite Form 2. Boot Kick Throw 3. Bullet Pose. Counter Leftward Leg 4. Right Underhead Kick Throw 12. Flying Forward Flip. Cross the Head 1. Jumping Cobra Punch.
Welcome Bovine, hope you're doing well. Yeah, like this game has incredible variety for just being the first level already, right? Surprises, let's see. Sonic Blastman was very good, but I don't know that I would call that a surprise. Streets of Rage 3 was...
Let's hear 100 top 25 streamer products. 1. Zopar's Backdooring Orange Restoration Process 2. Duke Donuts Big Gamer Food Expansion Slot 3. Hydrolyzers Hygienic Plastic Trip 4. Mini Sergeant King's 2.5 Cup Starter Kit 5. GE's Ice Series of 2.7 Cup Freeze Proof Containers 6.
Thanks for the 100 bits.
Back 7. Moss Brothers Easy Win Beer Gauge 8. Gaston Rose 12-pack Beverage Dispenser 9. Easy Pines Glasses 10. Huge Growth Solidarity Gorilla Rub Pull Rain 11. 5 PS Hot Dog Slicer.
I've been beaten by a bunch of Teenage Turtles! Basal name of the 100 streamer products. Hygienic Plastic Dripper. Scene 2, a mysterious ghost ship. We got these levels. Oops, I missed that. What are those bottles for? But yeah, like this game pulls a lot of depth out of the same assets. Hygienic. Okay, something 100 bits. We got a ghost ship. It seems like probably we want to do the Super Nintendo game right after this. Just to give it, like, a point of comparison. Because this game is quite good. Yeah, like I said, the music was something I would be pleased to receive on an avant-garde electronic album that I purchased for that specific purpose, but not in a video game. Yo, look at that! Look at that Shredder portrait. That's pretty good. This game's interesting because it doesn't give you a lot of moves. You don't have a lot of stuff going on. But for the limited moves you have, it does a lot with them. This is the good example of, like... this is the way you do, like, lots of similar enemies. Lots of simple components put together in interesting ways, right? Like, this isn't an easy game. This isn't a simple game when it comes down to, like, prioritizing targets and, like, knowing who's gonna do what and all of that stuff. There's a lot going on here, and your ability to dash, your ability to stun dudes, but without having a simple stun goal. Uh-oh. The traps, the variety there. This does a lot with its simplicity that I think other games that suffer from simplicity don't do. And to me, that adds a lot to the depth of the game. This game nails theme, right? Like the full flattening of the dude when he gets squashed. The sound effects are nice and simple. Except this one. I don't like that sound effect. My toe! Oh, I want to get shot again. Shoot. Look at that. This game nails theme. Every little bit of the animation and all that stuff. This game looks really good. We're on a ghost ship again. We're on a pirate ship again. It looks really good. The music is good, right? I think this is like an 8 in music. Or 8 in music. Because it's like it nails the turtle thing. It's not in the way. But again, right, it's one of those things where it's like it is kind of the like rock-based FM synth stuff. So it's got like That's exactly it, Bovine. That's exactly Streets of Rage 3 music. But this, it's more we can find out, Darkmax. Certainly find that out. I like that option. I think this game gets a 9 in theme. And that's probably gonna carry over to I think it also makes the turtles darker. Let's see. Nah, it just makes them a little darker. They're still color-coded. I think it makes them all the same color, too, instead of some of them lighter, some of them darker. This game also looks... This game looks great, right? It's not... This game still... There's still parts where you're like... There's still parts where it's like... There's still parts where you're like, okay, I can see where they were juggling the palette to make it work. But in general, the characters are colorful. The backgrounds look really good. Excellent choice of colors. Excellent working with the limitations of the system. Producing something really good. I think the sound effects are fine. They're on par with Golden Axe, I think, in terms of sound. There's some nice hits. There's some cool stuff. There's some good like donks. There's some good voices in there. But overall, it's just, you know, it's above average quality for what you'd expect for the system. I think it's pretty solid. But again, it's just like wonks and doinks and not a lot of like just that really impactful like that really punchy stuff that it brings the like Streets of Rage or Final Fight up into the upper echelons. You get a 7 for sound effects. This game is actually technically pretty impressive for a lot of the stuff it's doing because it's got so many characters on screen. It's running so smooth and consistent. It's got a lot of parallax and wibblies going on. They're using the color palette really well. I'll give it an 8 there, I think. And this is a hard one. This is a tough one because I think in terms of depth, I think this game has more going on than Golden Axe. I think it's, despite having a simple palette of moves and actions and enemies, it does so much one-off stuff and so much individual, like, there's so many individual cases where you're like, okay, yeah, I can do this, I can dash in, I can do like the dash thing to stun and then hit this dude, and that dude I want to do this with, but when it's this dude and that dude, I don't want to do this because the recovery, there's a lot to think about in the moment, right? Even though you're dealing with a much simpler palette of moves, there's a lot to do. And yeah, there's 4 characters, very slightly different movesets, but yeah, it's got more depth than Golden Axe. So give it an 8 there. This game controls really good. This game controls really, really good, and it's very fun to play. So that puts it up at like an 8.4, with 9s in play control and fun, 9s in appearance and theme, 8s in technical music and depth, and a 7 in sound effects. It's a really good game. This is a really, really good game. One of the best on the Genesis. Now, I think it will be useful to,
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100 lists of toilet-themed TMNT catchphrases. 1. Cow
I think we missed this on the Super Nintendo list.
3. Get fucked, motherfuckers. 4. Fight the gravy, devour the soul. 5. To the restaurant we're going, if the powers that be are gonna let us. 6. Hocus pocus, but. 7. Sachet, Kalu, shoe, wear your swimsuit, bro. 8. Tales from the toilet, turtle breath 2, bone mustachio, penumbra weasel, boo. 9. Suck my turd, honey. 10.
Bone mustachio.
Your pussy does bug me. 12. Hey asshole. Can't you see it's my dead sister, eh? 14. Chaka. Cool.
Dr. Tasty, thank you for the 100 catchphrases. Turtles in Time. Right? Turtles in Time on Super Nintendo. How did I miss that? How was that not in the list? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 4. Turtles in Time, USA. I should update the title on the sidebar. Turtles in Time. We're a lot closer. Oh, God. Sorry, I gotta skip that. That's too much. That is too much. All right, what do we got? Normal, continue 4. Jump. Attack. Special. Okay. Player dash, manual or auto. Animation or comic. We'll play with comic. Much better voices in this. Slightly different, like, everything, but it's the same also. Oh, the zoom! Making use of Mode 7. You bloated beanbag.
Big Apple, 3 a.m.
Big Apple, 3 a.m. All right, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I gotta turn dash to manual.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
100 poop train.
Basil, thank you for the 100 poop trains. I won't be able to do the poop train music though. Because I gotta listen to the music of the game. Manual. Alright. We'll stick with animation. Okay.
Big Apple, 3 a.m.
Big Apple. Those slam sound effects. Oh yeah, how do you do the throw into the screen? Down. I'm holding down. Holy shit, Bovine! Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Flora's Lava, L1 Text Cookie, Prow7, Fuse, and Green Herring. Enjoy your gift subs. Thank you so much, Bovine. Huge dude in the background.
Fantasy RPG inventory items, rope and hooks, glass lantern, 10 rations, short sword, leather armor, medium boots, 100 GP on string, rod, occultist, conversation 1, William Rono, Goldmancer Asahiru, Soga Taka, the priestess Sonkar, the magician Asoramir, 2 priests, and Yumyumu Helat to the surface. Each oracle speaks of something only Sonkar recognizes, and the green potion isn't for the tastes of the new ale. Yumyumu goes through the people and finds a man who just happens to have a small area of land on which a strange plant calls to him. He makes a pact with them and is given a copper pot. It is now his tombstone, and he tells Yumyumu of numerous things that they would never know about so long as he did. To the cave northwest of where the green potion was found, the priestess scowls and rushes to the pool of water that sits by the cave.
What are they talking about? What was that cool story?
Enter forest. Shoot monk. Get slipper. Blow horn. Wait for temple. Pass blue torch. Walk around temple. Loot purple pie. Repeat. Walk through
Terminate the turtle. Baxter.
Find it with barrel. Kill tarantula. Shoot skips. Eat ice cream roll. Sleep. Unlock safe. Save and enter castle. Drop T on floor. Press blue light to open chest. Use safe to open chest. Exit castle.
Exit castle.
Find stone statue. Press red light to get to temple. Collapse statue. Swim to lake. Walk around temple.
And
extract 1 mask. Extract second mask.
70 bits.
There's
Oh boy.
Save
Space Hoppercopter, thank you for this
Mask.
70
Collapse
bits.
fridge. Kill
We're almost at.
Exit town.
We're almost
Extract
finished with
statue.
level
Open
2
bag
hype
and
train.
pick up stone statue. Leave town.
Cyberpunk Neural Network pizza recipe, 2 large diameter pizza shells, 2 inches outer diameter for maximum cooking, spaghetti sauce spread
Large
over
diameter
soybean,
pizza
rosemary,
shells.
etc. Cheese, parmesan
Towards
or
them and
aged
attack to
shaved,
throw them in
spiced
screen.
rum, pepperoni, sweet chili
Not
sauce,
down.
strawberry,
Towards.
chocolate, etc.
Big
Thin
cowabunga.
pizza dough. Only use
I like
commercially
that
made
blue.
pizza dough if your restaurant has more precise internal measurements. Chocolate chips, graham crackers, or whatever your fancy takes you. Optional. Preheat oven to 300 degrees Fahrenheit. You need about 3/4 cup of water to make dough. But more if you are using wet ingredients, as the oven will dry out the dough before the pizza's ready, which is what will prevent the
Yeah.
cheese from soaking up the sauce. Set your thermometer on the center of the pizza to mark their temperature, and place the shells over the water pot. Cook the ingredients directly over the water.
List of valid Swedish sound effects. Hack, Boff, Slunk, VLN, Kjav, Val, ENTENKAGNE, ENFJSP, INGDOM, Vaxide, Near, KLA, Bomb, or Man, or Zom, Marx, Bomb, VNMD, Cam, Lekar, Olderstudiad, Olds, T-Bob, Res, SKE, Man, S, Note, SKE, Man, S, can also mean SKE, Man's fan or fan.
Cyberpunk Neural Network pizza recipe. 1 pound of lean ground beef, 1.5 pounds raw free-range chicken. No salt added. Pesto and pepperoni toppings. 8 ounces red pepper. We used a red chili pepper. 2 tea cashews, half cup sweetened pecans. Pureed before rolling. Preparation time. 24 hours summary. This recipe requires you to buy a pizza blade and deep pizza pan. This is a pizza dough component of this tutorial. It will likely take you 12 hours total to make pizza that will show up the door on a thin crust. I had it every day for these 3 days. My goal was to make 20 pizzas within 2 hours to cover up the expenses of a day worth of hotel expenditures. This would force me to take an international flight anyway. And that was its own incentive to sacrifice one of the 3 days for this cookout. 1,140 calories, about 250 grams of protein, 178 grams carbs.
Cheers 70.
Head. I'm gonna mangle you, green slim balls. Slim balls. Hype Train success. 93% level 2. 6 subs, 270 bits, and no hype chats. Excellent work, everybody. Thank you so much. This game doesn't have a pause.
Sewer surfing.
Sewer surfing. Bonus stage is showtime. You know, the sewer actually looks better in the Genesis version in my IMO. This is very, like, alt-palette CGA. Nothing seems to pause it. Unless select is just completely broken on this controller now. Seems to be. Okay. Let's see. Let's see where this falls. Technical, this is doing... For 92, this is doing some good stuff on the Super Nintendo. Pirate Surfboard. The sound effects in this game are really, really good. Are they as good as Final Fight? I think they are. The music... So... You know what? The music in this, I think, is relatively equal. Relatively equal with the Genesis one in terms of quality, which gets it an 8, which is good. That's very good music, especially for the Super Nintendo. The thing is, it's kind of down to preference, in my opinion. This game gets the really tight orchestra hits, but it also has the, like, womba 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 womba, right? Which sometimes sampled guitar on the Super Nintendo sound chip isn't that great. I think the music in particular is about even. But again, preference for FM, preference for Super Nintendo. I don't think this is one of the best soundtracks on the Super Nintendo, right? There's games that do, like, you know, I think, like, this, for different reasons, this is about on par with Ren and Stimpy Time Warp, right? It's very fit to purpose, but it also just, it sounds like a poor fit of the synthesizer and the actual output, right? It's got that, we took one guitar sample and we pitch shifted it up and down to play our tune thing going on. Which, again, 8 is a good soundtrack, right? But it's certainly not the best on the Super Nintendo. It's certainly not, like, it's certainly not clearly better than the version on Genesis. Soul Blazer's better. Soul Blazer's certainly better. I think Soul Blazer's probably... Yeah, no, like, I think the orchestra hit is good because you expect to hear it like that, right? You expect to hear that orchestra hit used in that exact way, but when you hear a guitar used like that, it sounds not so great. Super Mario World is better. Super Metroid is better. Zelda's better. Basically, all the Nintendo stuff. Mario Paint. But it's fine, right? It's a good soundtrack. It's It's very good. It's just not excellent or perfect. So it's about on par with the Genesis version. I have kind of equal preference, or how would I put it? I find things that I like and that irritate me about both of the soundtracks. But they're both very good. They're both very good. This game looks good. I don't think this... I mean, that's you've already betrayed your bias, right? I really like this one, and I think the other one is bad, right? I'm trying to avoid putting bias into it of, oh, I like this one, or oh, I like that one, or whatever, right? It's I couldn't never mind. Anyway, appearance. This game, this version, it's tough. So this game, I don't think this looks as good for its hardware as Hyperstone Heist does for its hardware. I mean, you can disagree with me all you want, right? You can say, oh, I like this one so much, and I equate like with quality, but that's simply not true, right? You can like something all you want. I'm not going to interfere with that. But this game, I think, doesn't look as impressive for its hardware as Hyperstone Heist does for its hardware. And that makes it tough because this game does look really cool. This game does look exactly like, you know, it looks like the arcade game, right? And it has some super cool elements. It has all the same high quality animations and the same like cartoony nature. It's got the giant, you know, the giant Krang head in the background and like shooting the lasers, the electrocution sprite. It does a lot of stuff really, really good. I think just based on the taking the console-specific nature out of the equation this time, I think they both are 9 in appearance and theme. They really do the cartoon justice. These are the Turtles games that you're super excited to play, right? They're a ton of fun. They feel like playing the Turtles. They really did the series justice. This is it, yeah. It's an earlier game on here than it was on the Genesis. Exactly. These were the remedy to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the NES. And I think this is gonna sound weird. This one the play control in this one, it's just a little worse than the Genesis. It's just a little stickier. It's just there's a little bit more commit to the attacks. It defaults dash to auto. It's good. It's still an 8. But it's not quite as good as the Genesis. I think in depth they're pretty much the same in depth, and they're both 9s in fun. One second. Need to compare something. What did I get? Oh, play control. Play control lower. And the sound effects are much better. That's right. So this gets a very slight edge over the Genesis version in total quality. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, we're getting close. We're getting close. In fact, we're going to do Super Double Dragon, Return of Double Dragon first. And then we're going to do one of the games we've all been waiting for. Super Double Dragon first, though, because otherwise it'll create this weird disparity. Like I said, we had a lot of heavy hitters lined up for today. S&T, you can always kind of count on that with games. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it is. I haven't played this version. It's bound to be better than Double Dragon on the Sega Genesis. Super Double Dragon 1992. No real options. Let's go. Okay, we got our dude. We got a jump. We got a kick. We got a block. We got blocking enemies. Something blew up and killed me? I thought that guy threw a knife and it missed. I guess it was a grenade.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna
Tier
go
100
Oh, pipe bomb.
Streamer products. 1. Zophar's Backdoor Ordering Restoration Process 2. Duke Donuts Big Gamer Food Expansion Slot 3.
Basil, thank you for the...
Hydralyzers Hygienic Plastic Drippy Things 4. Chocolate. Everywhere. 5. Twisted Threads Fruit Loop
Chocolate.
Madness 6.
Everywhere.
Better Batteries and Home Battery Charger 7. Drip Bottles New Size / Shape for Drinkable Water Solutions 8. Salter's Stormwater Treatment System 9. Gauntlets. Chocolate. Everywhere. 10. Submachine Custom Sharp New Wax Packs 11.
Chocolates.
Bakes and Brews Colorful Fray.
Oh, it's like a... It's one of those grenades from World War II. We got a boomerang. This game is weird. Where Double Dragon on the Genesis ran far too fast, this runs far too slow. Pick it up. It's not just that it's a slower paced game, right? This game actually runs slow.
70 bits. Oh,
G70
boy.
1 arc 1 O no yeah oof
Basil, thank you for the 70 bits.
oof, ah, yeah, oh, oof, oof, ah, ooh, ooh, oops, oh,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Won't, yeah, yes,
Yeah.
Yeah, oof, ahem, oops, oof, yes, oof, whoa, oops, whoa, yes, woohoo, oh, oof.
Like, right, like, the problem here is that, yeah, one-way hole in the glass elevator. The problem here is that, like Captain Commando, this feels like playing a game that's in slowdown at all times, right? It's right, like, it's not just that the game is slow-paced or that it's not that it's like just slow-paced, right? The game engine is literally running slow at all times, which makes it feel unresponsive. It has a lot of depth. We've got a punch, a kick, a block. We've got the counter system, throws. Yeah, look at it go. Look at it go during the transitions when it's like unloading stuff. One of the other troubles I'm seeing... Right, exactly. Exactly, Povine. One of the problems I'm seeing here, though, is that... What's slowdown-wise? Combat Tribes didn't have this kind of slowdown. We played that 2 weeks ago. Combat Tribes was much more responsive than this. One of the best on the system, if I recall correctly, or at least from the first session. A sleeper in fun and quality. So the other problem with this is that while there is some depth to combat, there's also some areas where combat just doesn't have... It's where it's missing stuff, right? There's no follow-up if an enemy blocks. There's no... if an enemy decides to block, well, that's it. They're going to block, right? And that takes away options where it's like you have to wait for the enemy not to block. It's their choice whether or not you're going to hit them. Because they can always block, and blocks are perfect. As far as I know. Unless there's some anti-block tech that I'm unaware of. But if he decides to block every hit, screw me, I guess. Down kick, that counters blocking. They can block it. They can block it low. So, if they decide to block it, there's fuck all you can do about it, right? So, it's one of those things where, like, there is depth, but also, like, there's weird instances where that depth breaks. It's not that bad. It's a pretty competent beat 'em up, except for the, like, I'll dock it in the technical department for the performance, but this game is running, it's running like when other games get bad, right? And again, right, the other problem here is that, like, wait, what was that? I like that move. Oh, no, the camera. Camera, stop! What are you doing? But yeah, there are a lot of cases where it's like you punch a dude and, like, you can, like, punch a dude and, like, sometimes they just no sell it and will hit you right back. And sometimes they'll get stunned. It could be deeper mechanics that aren't, like, explained, but because there's such a commit to every action, it makes it, combined with the frame rate, it makes it less fun to play than it really could be. This has the makings of a great game, but it just doesn't execute well enough to reach that kind of, yeah, to reach that that height. I'm hard pressed to figure out how I feel about its appearance. It's smaller dudes, sure. They're well stylized, and I think there's not enough variety yet, but yeah, as far as I know, you can only throw when they're dazed. But yeah, like, it doesn't feel good to have 50-50s of a trade with literally the first enemy you ever encounter in the game, right? Holding the shoulder buttons? Oh, I can do, I can do specials? Oh, I've got a power meter, I see. That's a pretty good mechanic. Blah! You can still block. Okay. All right. And the way I blocked that explosion. All right, Super Double Dragon. I'm going to give it a 4 for technical. Like, it runs so slow. It's like driving a Cadillac underwater. Super Double Dragging. Hey! The sound effects are good. They're pretty competent. Pretty much on par with Sonic Blastman, Rival Turf. I think they're up there. The music is better than Pirates of Darkwater. You know, Chibi, it's not just that it's slow, right? I feel fine playing a game that is slow-paced. Right? I feel fine playing a game that's slow-paced, that like moves slowly in terms of, you know, like Dark Souls is a slow-paced game, I think, right? That like everything's kind of plodding and you have to pay a lot of attention to your positioning and movement and stuff like that. This game runs slowly. Right? It's not that this game is deliberately slow-paced necessarily, or more so that it's experiencing slowdown all the time. And we see that even in the transitions when it speeds up, right? I think this game looks okay. I think it's probably on par with... Like, I like the choices that they make in the style of this game. It's all vibrant, bright colors. It's all like... It's put together in a very deliberate way visually. Right? I want to get, there's a specific frame, dude. Right? Like, but it doesn't have a lot of animation, right? It doesn't have a lot of animation frames. It's kind of... I think the arcade Double Dragon has smoother animation and better looking sprites, right? And the arcade Double Dragon was how many years old at this point? So like, where does this fall? Is it better looking than Maximum Carnage and Stone Protectors? Yeah, because they picked what they wanted it to look like and they made it look like that. It looks better than. Let's see, what's another 6? It looks better than Cutthroat Island in total. Looks better than Cliffhanger, I think. I mean, Final Fight was before this and had better animation, right? Final Fight was a launch title for the Super Nintendo and looked better than this in nearly every way. Again, theme. It's Crime City. Hey, just because they decided to skimp on the cart price isn't my problem for how I rate the game, right? There's a reason why 8-meg game was a selling point for video games. They cheaped out on this. They cheaped out on the programming. They cheaped out on the cart size. And it makes the game worse, right? There's no award for best use of a small cart. There's no demo scene award in beat-em-ups on the Super Nintendo. This only gets a 6 in theme. It's Crime City. It's Crime City again, right? It's Double Dragon again. So far as I've seen in like 2 levels of it, we've seen just all of the standard tropes. We've got the elevator stage. You can't even throw people off the elevator. Half the screen is unused. We've got the, the subway. We've got the factory. We've got the... It's all very rote. It does have good depth. I'd give it an 8 in depth. I think it's... The combat is interesting. I love the counter system. I don't like some of the enemy AI, but that's more of me not liking it than necessarily it being bad. It's certainly better than Streets of Rage 1 or 3 in the AI department. There's more going on. You do have to think about how you're going to approach enemies. But also they can just block.
Top 20 things a wizard does after getting his first spell.
Oh, Basil, thank you for 100 bits.
Think of spells, subscribe to. Dream of fizzling 3. Wake up 4.
Wake up.
See Fizz. P Bless and Unhappy Face 5. Order yellow horseshoes for house elves 6. Make potions 7. Sleep 8. Tell friends about cool spells 9. Nag Mother 10. Worry that spells aren't working 11. Insist on WTF spells 12.
WTF spells.
Go to tutorial 13. Repeat steps 4 to 10.
4
14.
through 10.
Hope that new spells don't contain auto upgrades 15.
Oh,
Ignore
man.
the book. Preferring to sleep 16. Purchase.
Don't you hate when you go to cast a spell and it's like downloading new firmware? This game controls like ass. This game is onerous to play. The constant slowdown, the huge commit to attacks, the fact that your attacks don't have deterministic results, it doesn't seem. So like you can hit a guy and then before you can throw a second punch, like attacks being unsafe on hit from regular mooks, literally like the first dude on screen is unsafe on hit for a punch. That kind of sucks. That feels bad. But also like the constant slowdown, right? The game runs slowly. And if we just speed it up, right? If we just speed it up, then the game isn't going to have that same pacing. So that combines to make it both play poorly and not be super fun to play. It's only a 5 in play, control, and fun, which gets it to a 6 in total. So it's not one of the better games, but it is better than it's better than Stone Protectors. It's better than Maximum Carnage. What's it worse than? It's a game that it's just slightly worse than. Battletoads and Double Dragon is a better Double Dragon game on the Super Nintendo, honestly. All right. It's the wonderful game you've all been waiting for. Raise your hand if you've been waiting for this. Chat. We're going to play the Genesis version first. Is Dino still here? Is Dino still awake? I have Dino questions. Because I'll be fucked if I'm gonna investigate this far enough myself.
Tier 100 top 20 things a wizard does after learning his spell book is 2-factor authentication. 1. Think of spells to remove 2-fa-2. Delete character and start over as a warrior 3. Resign as account 4. Spend money he doesn't have on more money he doesn't have to live with 5.
Hey, Marmot, how's it
their
going?
problems with more money 6. Buy a pair of rival sneakers 7.
I wish I
Create
could
a small
replace my
business
problems
he can
with more
barely
money.
get himself to leave 8. Sign up for credit cards they don't need.
I mean, you can literally see the constant slowdown when the screen fades out, right?
Go on a fantasy sports season that will get them banned from their league by Thanksgiving 10.
Baseball, thank you for the
Regret
second
life
100
choices
bits.
made 10 to 15 years ago 11. Buy some type of game console they won't ever play 12. Spend money on stuff they don't need 13. Stare at Twitter for a few hours wondering what their followers think 14.
Yeah.
Clean out their room 15. See Tinder or another dating app for the first time 16. Read another
It's
online
also
story
like-
17. Fight with spouse or significant other 18. Change their Twitter habit.
Have it. Here, the other thing is, like, I'm playing a whole bunch of beat 'em ups all at once, back to back. It's really easy to make comparisons. One version of the tick is far more... is... jump, punch, kick. Hey, TDX, how's it going? One version of the tick is far more fucked up than the other, and I don't remember which one's which. Dino knows. The night of a million zillion ninjas. Spring. All right. Ow. Music's not bad. The characters are nice and big. Fairly well animated. It's pretty responsive here.
Tier 100 the Wizards. The Limit Gerald was a wizard who loved to experiment with new spells and potions. He had a large collection of spell books that he had
Based on
acquired
the
over
100
years.
bits.
Some of them ancient and rare. He was always looking for ways to improve his magical abilities and learn new techniques. One day, he received a letter from the magical library informing him that there was a new update available for his spell books. Tier 100 the letter said that the update would enhance the security and performance of his spells, as well as add some new features and functions. Gerald was curious and excited, so he decided to go to the library and get the update. He arrived at the library and was greeted by a friendly librarian, who scanned his library card and directed him to a special room where the update process would take place.
Basil, thank you for the, what was that, 300
Gerald
bits?
entered the room and saw a large machine with wires and cables attached to several spell books. The librarian explained that he had to place his own spell books on the machine and press a button to start the update. He assured Gerald that the process was safe and quick, and that he would be able to retrieve his spell books in a few minutes.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna
Tier
go
100 Gerald followed the instructions and placed his spell books on the machine. He pressed the button and waited for the update to finish. He watched as the machine flashed lights and made noises, indicating that it was working. After a while, the machine stopped and a message appeared on the screen. Update complete. Please take your spell books. Gerald took his spell books and thanked the librarian.
Basil, thank you for the 400
He was eager
bits.
to see what changes had been made to his spells.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Tier 100 he opened one of his spell books and flipped through the pages. He noticed that some of his spells had new names and descriptions, while others had been modified or removed.
Basil, thank you for
He
the
also saw that some
additional
of his spells
200
had icons
bits.
next to them, such as a lock, a key, or a phone.
Six-digit pin for each spell. I won! Level complete. Okay. So, this game... Some jumps... Some jumps... take longer to execute than others. I've died. Oh, I didn't go in the right spot. All right. What? Excuse me? Pigeons.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna
Cheer
go.
100. And now, back to the kick.
Green Herring, thank you for the 100 bits. You can jump off the back of the level. That's an option. So, I don't know if this was mentioned, but like here, Tick jumps normally. He jumps normally. Go this way? Who was that? I appreciate the description of it as trying, Fantasy Pharmacy. Good to see you. So, this game is really just, it's really just the same enemies forever. We're not going to get to a change of enemy type. Before this is done. We're not going to get to a change of enemy type. So, there's a couple of ways I could meme this. There's a couple of ways I could meme this. Meme number one. Making a Tick game that's an elaborate shitpost is 100% on brand for the Tick. Right? 10 in theme. However, theme doesn't represent... Theme doesn't represent only that it's on brand for its license or design. Continue. All right, let's go. That wasn't the way to go. I had to do that instead. The Thorn of Oblivion, Chapter 2. Hell yeah. Chapter 2, we'll finally get to see some different enemies. Wait. It's just a jumping segment again. So, I want to point out, notice how Tick does different jumps here? Different types of jumps. Like sometimes he does a spin, sometimes he does a hop. Sometimes he does a little, like, thing like that. They have different startup times. They have different startup times. So if you're trying to dodge one of the many mid-air items, you can't, like, decide when you're gonna...
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go...
Pharmacy, Fantasy Pharmacy. 100. So this gives a good example. By the way, we haven't run into a regular boss yet, I don't think. The bosses just get these giant iframes. So, let's rate the Genesis version of the Tick. So let's rate the Genesis version of the Tick in solemn silence. Technically, it does less with the hardware than you'd hope. It doesn't really do anything impressive. It's very, very straight-laced. It's got some problems. I give it a 4 for technical. The sound effects are fine. They're maybe like a 6 because we got some nice voice samples in there, but they're quiet and the sound mixing is off. The music's also a 6. It's fine. It's passable. It sets the mood. There's just not enough of it. Appearance. This game... What there is of this game looks fine. But considering its length, there's just not enough of it. It needs far more variety. Lack of variety is what brings this down to a 5. The theme? Like I said, this could be a 10 in theme. This could be a 10 in theme because it's exactly what a tick game should be, which is an elaborate shitpost that trolls the player into thinking it's going to be a good game, but then it's the tick. However, that's not actually an appealing game. And it wasn't done on purpose. It was done because the developers who made it suck. It gets a 1 in depth. This game, despite the side view sections, despite all the other stuff, it's so long. It's spread so thin. It only gets a 1 in depth. Play control, it's got some problems. It's a 4. And what did I give Bebe's Kids? It's a 2 in fun. Right? We know from the other releases from this developer, they didn't do this on purpose. They weren't like, oh, I got a fucking big brain idea. What if we make the tick game suck on purpose? They didn't do that, right? They were incapable of making this game any better than they did. They tried, right? They tried. They animated it well. That might not have even been them, right? So it's, there it is. Now, well. Well, not necessarily making it suck on purpose, right? Making the game an elaborate, making it that way on purpose to be clever. I don't think they were that clever. Right? Like we say, it really is the night of a billion, million, billion, zillion ninjas, right? Except I don't think they're clever enough, and it was just the fact that, yeah, it was a discount licensed game that they made on a low budget because they wanted to capitalize on the tick's popularity in that moment. The music is better in this one by maybe a point. Oh, this screen shake though. Oh, we're getting synth brass. That's a pretty good lead, though. Oh no! Oh, that's bad. This might be what Dino was talking about. The silly jumps are random, by the way. Like, truly random. Sometimes they don't come out because you get the one where he crouches for like 5 frames first. The sound mixing is still all fucked up. The samples are cleaner. This version has a major control problem. That the Genesis version doesn't seem to have, or didn't seem to have. You can get stuck. You can get stuck crouching. I think the sample use in this is pretty good. The instrument selection with like there's some nice clean samples in here. I don't know enough about the Tick to know what kind of music I should be thinking of with the Tick. I can't place. The fuck was that? Yeah, that's kind of my assumption, right? Is like a kind of jazzy thing going on. They got a little bit of like Eastern influence in some of the runs. Because it is the night of the zillion billion ninjas, right? Hey, Dudicus, how's it going? Now, I'm not sure if anyone here knows. I know Dino is aware of... Dino is at least aware of a difference between the two versions of the Tick. That, like, one of them is way more fucked up than the other, and I don't remember which. I'm pretty sure he's got both of them, yeah. Just the 2 games, as far as I know. It might be... Got me again. Fool me once. Okay. So the chapter starts... look better in this, but everything else looks like a Genesis game. I think this is what might be what Dino was talking about. I'll have to check it on the Genesis game. I'm holding right. What have you done? Oh. A bit disturbing. So yeah, you can hit down and roll to right. And you stick. Let me see if that's in the Genesis version. No. He stands back up. So... whatever the play control was for this Genesis Mega Drive version, it's one less. It's one less here. We'll give it one more point in music. This music is pretty competent for what it's doing. Okay. The rest of it, though... the rest of it, pretty much the same. Technical. Are there even sound effects in this? I'm gonna drop the sound effects one for this version, because I can't even figure out if there are sound effects, right? I guess there are. Yes, there are. Let's go fight a boss. The Caped Wonder. Yeah, there's sound effects. They're present. Again, same thing with appearance. Where this gains or loses, I don't think it's really meaningful. So there we have it. The Genesis Tick getting a 3.78. The Super Nintendo Tick getting a 3.77. One of the worst. One of the worst. This will make sense to go back to the Genesis. It never had a chance. Sneakernets, it never had a chance. It was made by Software Creations. Next up, Toxic Crusaders.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Tier 100 top 20 worst things to have two-factor authentication. 1. Bicycle 2. Cave 3. Mirror 4. Blood 5.
Oh man.
Yesterday's newspaper 6. 100 cigarettes, or not having any 7. Mountain with no path 8. Broke tooth 9. Dirty/clogged pipe 10. Button with a picture of hairy balls 11. Dead kittens 12. Blackmails 13. Plain white shirt 14. Worm in the toilet 15. Badly downloaded music 16. Rose garden 17. Male contraceptive 18. Briefcase 19. Testicles 20. Air.
Two-factor authentication testicles. Alright. Wrong fucking platform. We're on the Genesis. I have crashed the game.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Tier 100 list of toilet cheat codes. 1. Plops generate a new stench 2. Paper uses spell to remove stains 3. White ice removes a layer of grime 4. Out of bottles remove liquid 5. Scenic colors cancels an unwanted background 6. Train trap removes slow model 7. Crash trap changes a model's model and makes the model disappear 8. Dry clean removes grease 9. Crazy catch bait invades the frame and makes it disappear 10. Abandoned catch brand new model is what the player did not expect.
Basel, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay. It's gonna lose a point on technical for a full crash. Vader. Difficulty medium. Shoot 1, shoot 2, jump. Music on. Players. Oh man, who do I want to play? Toxic, Bird, or Dog? Let's play Bird. I don't know that this is a bird. Whoa! Whoa! 3D text! Like getting that point of technical back. Get back on the board. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck is this game? I'm playing as Gonzo or some shit.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Tier 100 top 20 flavors.
Get ready.
Star Trek potions. 1. Stock honey hand steaks 2. Board Pabst Blue Beer 3. And then there's Riker's Evil and Red cocktail with finely crafted cooler stinger 4. Star Chaser half a pound eggnog. With Captain's Bartender Ale and Captain's Pig. 5. 7 of 9 soy brandy and root beer. With Commander Gator Tequila.
This game is fucked.
National Guard Tequila. 6. Captain Janeway's chocolate coated salmon tartar and smoked salmon.
This game is fucked. Now I have 3-way rapid fire for some reason. Now I don't anymore. What? Oh, this is Toxic Crusaders. Forgot to update the thing. Did I win? Okay. Okay, I don't shoot unless there's enemies in range for melee attacks. Shoot 1, shoot 2. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, I can do that. Seems like a good idea. Just spin. Doesn't seem to use any resource. I don't see why I wouldn't want to do this all the time. What? Oh, who? Rig? Now I can't do the thing anymore. So, my friend, Retro Island Gaming, Andrew, was playing one of his favorite games. Not for the first time. But, was it the first time he streamed it? I don't remember. But it had reached a very emotional part in the story of... Oh, I can just hold this. It had reached a very, like, serious part in the story. Right towards the end of the game. And everybody was spamming TTS with just the letter L. And he was mocking chat. He was mocking chat for going, I'm gonna give him 100 bits, and I'm gonna go LLLLLLLL. A friendly ribbing. But I was like, dude, that's hilarious. Can I use that as an alert? And he was like, yeah, go ahead. It's hilarious. This game, I don't know what to think about this game. Like, what if Alien Storm was like really bad?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Akabidi. The 100 L's. 70 bits. Oh,
Durch
boy.
70 Retro i3 Handel.
I can be thinking for the 70 bits. Oh boy.
The attack stitch.
Starscav. This game is like a weird demo scene product. None of it makes any sense. I have no idea what's going on.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
There you go. Like sometimes I have super speed. Sometimes I can turn into a tornado. None of this is represented. I died. Because I touched. You die even when you have invincibility. Alright. I'm giving this an even 5. It does some wild shit and it runs fast, but it crashed. And also, I have no idea what's going on, and the controls are completely inscrutable. It's also getting a 5 in sound effects and music, because they're kind of barely there. It looks mediocre, and it's based on a concept for adults, made into a cartoon for kids, and then I can't tell what's going on. It was Shining Force 2, right at the end of Shining Force 2. I can't tell what's going on in the appearance or the theme. I don't know what I'm doing. I think there's a bunch of power-ups and stuff. I'm just going to give this game a 5 all the way across, because I cannot penetrate it.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Tier 100 loading from disk. Please wait.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Sneakernet, thank you for the 100 bits. Fabulous, thank you for the 100 bits. We got another hype train. I can do the hype train music this time. I can do the hype train music. I think it crashed again. I think it crashed again.
Cheer 100.
That's true. L. Thank you, Fabulous, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Sneakernets. Next game. No. We got Venom Spider-Man Separation Anxiety. Space Opera Copter.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
For the 28 months. Okay. Game time. Fantasy Pharmacy. Why didn't he say the M's? Alright, I'm digging this music.
I'm gonna give him 100
Sneernets, thank you for the 100 L's. I wonder if Brian just shortens it to Passwords? Spider-Man or Venom? We're gonna play as Venom. Carnage. Carnage. When Venom wasn't edgy enough. Get ready. We got punch. We got jump. We got... butt cheeks. We go up. Oh, go! We've got MS. We got MS Paint villains again. Shareware, DOS shareware villains. Random dudes on the street in their bell bottoms and socks. That one hippie from college. No idle pose. We're gonna have to check Spider-Man to make sure that Venom bites his tongue when he punches. Tintin characters! They've highlighted his blooge pretty well, too. Ka-chk. Pow. Hype Train. Scam Train. 73%. 670 bits. 1 sub. Thank you so much, everybody. They're pretty well animated, but this game has the same problem as Maximum Carnage, right? Yeah, these look like your stoner roommate. And like the guy down the hall who's getting his laundry in his socks and bathrobe. They also are like they have no faces.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
It's weird. Akabidi, thank you for the 100 blooges. The backgrounds are looking a little better than they were in the last game. Oh, I forgot to change the title. Toxic Crusaders crashed my brain as well. Venom, Spider, Man, separation, anxiety. Oh, we've got... I'm pretty sure that this character was in the... Oh, power hit. I'm pretty sure that character with the ponytail was in the previous game even. We don't have names now. We don't have names to the characters. Wait. This came after Maximum Carnage, right?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100 tongue typing this and mobile sucks.
I think they might have based this, not this guy, not your stoner roommate, the bathrobe guy. I think they might have based his stance on John Travolta dancing in what you call it? What's that movie? No, the other one, Pulp Fiction. Yeah, Pulp Fiction. Outside of the bathrobe, it's the same. It's like the same kind of outfit. You know? With the pant legs and socks. I guess a simpler shirt, too, but... Oh, they got a gun. Sometimes, very rarely, they just pull out a gun. You know? You know, I'm a little more forgiving of the tick. Game over. Oh, shit. It's all the Venoms. We just play Spider-Man now. I gotta check something. Okay. I want to point out something here. Okay, that's all right. I really hope they fucked up the Super Nintendo version of this the same way. I can only hope. But I want to point out, if you've made a Spider-Man game, and you don't let him fucking web swing as part of his basic kit on every level, fucked up. If Spider-Man can't, like... Spider-Man can't web swing as part of his basic kit. Like, you fucked up making a Spider-Man game. Honestly, like... This doesn't play terribly. It's just boring. Like, we're supposed to be fighting these, like, symbiotes and shit, right? So we go, like, 20 minutes without... without seeing a fucking enemy. Right? We're just beating up random stoners in an alley. That's enough of that. How does it stack up? Just gonna do what they did here and copy the scores from Maximum Carnage. And we're done. Literally just like a carbon copy, except it's gotta lose a point in theme because you can't web swing as Spider-Man. Gain a point in appearance. Music's still a 6. Sound effects are actually down a point. Even a 6. Play control is fine, but it's not fun. 525. Alright, let's see the Super Nintendo version. There it is. Just kidding. That was the tick. I gotta say, I am more forgiving of the tick. The tick is worse. The tick is worse. But these games aren't that good. Okay. The techno ha gets this a little bit more. A little bit more in music. I'm a big fan. Hey, what the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. Aha! Aha, we'll put that point of theme back. Alright, that's the only... He doesn't have the leg, though. Unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, literally faceless mooks. They're more colorful in this version. Not that. What's up? This doesn't have the, This doesn't have the weird sound when you web a dude, though. Because the artists were into that. I love that move. Power hit. The weird, like, 3D rendered shit in this is, like, sticking out kind of badly. Anyway. Now I gotta check something real quick. Oh, did I do this on the wrong sheet? Hold on. That. There's a point in sound effects. Music is fine. Theme is fine. It looks slightly better. Okay. So I need to check this then. This music is slightly better. Yeah. There we go. So this 4 technical, 6 sound effects, 7 music, 7 appearance, 5 theme, 5 depth, 6 play control, 4 fun. It's really the same game. It's really the same game as Maximum Carnage. It's just a tiny little bit better in a couple of areas. And then we're on to the final game for this stream. Final game for this stream. And the last of the standard US games. If I have it. Why don't I have this? Why don't... Oh. Jim Lee's Wild CATS Covert Action Teams. Wild CATS. Beam Software. The evil demonite race. Lord Hellspont. Okay. This is some fucking, What is it called? Formidable or extreme. I don't know what that means. Primary attack, secondary attack, throw. No, what is it? What is Prime? What is the big crossover thing? Ultraverse? Where Prime comes from? Alright. Who are we gonna play as? And with his latest burst of bold attacks, we now know that Hellspawn is unimportant. Whoa. Is it Ultraverse? Is that what they call it? That guy was making a phone call. Warblade! Spartan Warblade has hacked into Demonite computer network. Oh, good for him. Oh. Pick up that med kit. Go! This game looks pretty. I don't like the character designs, but like, you know. Oh, I've died. Oh, look at these dudes with their bell bottoms. Bell bottom Ant-Man. Oh, we've broken the door off. This game kind of plays like shit. You can do a quick combo once you've already connected with a dude. He kind of walks like Nicky Boom, doesn't he? To be fair, he's probably wearing a costume much like the original Batsuit. Hell yeah, get in the forklift. Are you forklift certified? How do I get in the forklift? What do you want from me? Okay. Secrets that also spawn more dudes. This is the correct place to fight dudes. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. I got shot by bullets, my only weakness. Lord Hellspawn knows my weakness. It's bullets. Also, you can't throw dudes in a different direction than you grab them. You can only hit them in the direction you grab them. You disengage if you pull away. Whoa, what the fuck was that? You can do like this weird diagonal jump, but only up. It seems. No, you knew down is... That's really weird. I seem to have a bomb of some kind. I don't know how to activate it. Oh, thank you. I forgot to hit save. I typed it in and then forgot to hit... Oh. Let me show off my power, zap zap. You can't use this. Oh. Barrels from the background. That was a free guy. That was an extra... what was my guy named? Trojan? Spartan? War guy? These guys don't have the little flippy dippy that these dudes do. That makes them immune to the thing. Yeah, bikers armed with basilards. You're too late, Spartan. This is the boss. It's a dude in a little forklift. Can I punch it? A strafing forklift, no less. Oh, I died. It's that scene from... Wait, can I no longer damage him because I damaged the back too much and now I gotta damage the front? Why does he have another health bar? What's going on here?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Cheer 100 sings note. He tried to kill me with the forklift. Ole. Sings note.
Green herring thing for the 100 bits. Am I damaging him? Ah, I blew up your stupid little forklift. Wait, please let me go and I'll tell you where the ship was heading. Bye. I could fly that whole time? What the fuck? I don't know how to activate these bombs. I have 5 of them. We did the tick already. Hey, Mike, how's it going? Imagine you're a biker and you take a full power fucking laser blast. From John Spartan, the superpower hero from Wildcats. He just blasts you right in the chest. Select is for bombs. Ah, thank you. Okay, that wasn't very impressive. Yeah, I made the lightning hit. Which, you know, as a bomb, that could be pretty impressive. The Demonites are less powerful than the bikers, which amuses me greatly. Like, why are they so scary if they're just, like, not as good as a like regular biker dude? Oh, I'll get blasted. They absolutely went. How do I get? Oh, that was a secret. They absolutely went like form over function in every aspect. I don't know. I don't know. Like, it's not bad. I think the animation is good. The nice big sprites. Yeah, it's a little meatier. The only problem with this game is... Oh, that guy's got guns. Bullets, my only weakness. The only problem with this game is, like, your default punch is really short. And you miss a lot. And, like, you can't do the quick attack unless you hit. So you have more commit when you're missing than when you're hitting, which is like Arcade Golden Axe. It's one of the reasons why I don't like... Is that an X-Wing? Did I just get picked up by a fucking X-Wing? Hellspawn, the Orb. Look at that group. Why can't I play the rest of the group? Maybe we do on the next mission. Oh, there they go. Maul. Warblade. Different missions. That's cool that they have different levels for each character. Maul. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got a big sprite. Oh, we got that shake when we step. He doesn't have a secondary fire. I love Maul. Maul is good. That's his idle animation. That's it. Just breathing really heavily. The toss and the miss. That's good. Oh! When you grab dudes, you have directional throws. We got just woman with a spear. Coda, I guess. Garfield destroys lasagna table, huh? Oh, look at him go. Destroying it. I'm gonna destroy some hamburgers later. Cheeseburgers, man. Oh, I don't use Bing, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. I can make Superman with a gun. I usually do, like, ketchup and mustard and, either a little relish or some pickle. Big fan of pickle on the burger. If I do onions, I'll do, I'll grill the onion, or like I'll pan fry the onions.
I think I'm being followed.
Hot tamale, thank you for the follow. If I got a nice tomato, I'll put a slice of tomato on there. Sometimes I'll put a little mayo on the bun, but it varies. What if Superman had a gun? What about Batman? Will it let you do gun Batman? Yo, that's a cool move. Okay, okay. Theme and depth are raising here. Oh, you can break the thingies up. Here I was doing it the hard way. Okay, that fucks up your combo, and it's actually really good. Having the high ground, best fucking thing in this game. Hold on. Hold on. Let me look at that. I like how he's giving the finger, and he's got a fucking fedora on. For some reason. That's really good. Oh! Batman's lasagna gun. I like how Batman is like hard little man. Hard little man sized. This game is... It kind of sucks, but like, it's kind of good. His like photon torpedo. His like photon torpedo gun. How do I can't figure out how to consistently get the slam off, you know? I really like the slam, but I can't get it to go consistently. Look at the size of that phone in the background. Look at the size of that fucking jitterbug phone in the background. Holy hell. Ha! The dude who was supposed to drop in and attack, I knocked him down because I used my knee drop. That phone is designed to be too big for fucking Maul, even. Mulk. It's weird. The Demonites are like the biggest chumps. But they're like the bad guys of the story. Hellspawn and the Demonites. I saw Hellspawn and the Demonites at the Continental Club back when I lived in New York. It was a good show, but the beer was overpriced and kind of stank. Ooh, more bomb. Oh, is that it? That they take human hosts? Did the Continental Club burn down? That's a shame. A lot of history there. I love that that can knock down dudes who are in midair. That's so good. They made this dude. They made this guy play good for a big dude. Like they nailed the like superhero sized big dude. That is just like constantly smashing shit and crashing around. And he's got that like ground slam and the air punch. I wish I could do the ground slam reliably, but okay, this level's going on a little long, though. How big is this factory? Couldn't they have teleported me in a little closer? Ow. Medkit. Okay. I think we've seen enough of this game. It's pretty good, though. Oh, was that it? Did we do it? I'll be fried and lethal acid if I punch through these tanks. Spartan's gonna... Yeah, so we do each one of these, and then we do each one of these, and then they like combine to advance, so we have to do all of them. Look at that dude! Oh, he can turn his things into blades. Because he's Warblade. Get it? Oh, the stab. There's one frame where you can see it through the dude. Yeah, impaled. All right, let's rate this. Let's rate this. Wrong tab. Technical, on a technical level, they're big sprites, and it doesn't really slow down that much. This is a pretty technically competent game in terms of actualizing the hardware and all that. Sound effects are above average, but not great. They serve their purpose. There's good ba-choos and bops and blaps. The music is also equally fine. It goes. I'd put it on the same level as, let's see. It's better than Pirates of Dark Water, but it's nothing really special. I do kind of like how the music in this stage specifically. Yo, we can beat up that scientist? That's good. I like how there's these like bleeps and bloops in the soundtrack here. I don't think the music is as good as honestly, it's not as good as The Tick. It's a 6. This game looks really nice. Big sprites. It's on par with Sonic Blast Man in terms of look, honestly. I think it's pretty well done. The use of like what appears to be 3D modeled base and then like pixel art over top turns out really good in the oh, we got a skeleton. Good. It turns out really good in the end. Theme. Do you like 90s superheroes? Give this like a 9. Otherwise, I think it's more reasonably a 7. I think it has above average depth. I think it's cool that it has a like story that leads to using the different characters at different times for different missions, and that they, to a certain extent, design those missions around those characters. It controls okay, but it's not great. There's like really short range starter attacks that have a lot of commit that lead into really satisfying combos, but it leaves you kind of wanting just to be a little bit more mobile, just to be a little bit more quick in getting in and out of fights. And I think I'll put the foreground blocking stuff under play control. Give it a 6 overall. I think that's a fair assessment. But this game's fun. It's an 8 in fun. Because you're just going around playing some dipshit 90s hero that came out of the Ultraverse. That like, you know, it takes itself way too seriously, and if it didn't, it wouldn't be as fun. This is a game you're laughing at, but actually enjoying playing. What do we got? Oh! Hulk Vader. Big Van Vader. But yeah, this works. It's It works. Whatever it was that they did, like, I wish more superhero games from the West played like this. This game isn't laughing. This game is like, I think a lot of these superhero things really took themselves seriously, or at least the writers and artists did. They were being badass, and sometimes laughably so. But it sold, so. But I think that's going to do it. We've got all of the U.S. games for the Super Nintendo.
The demon leapt at him like a cat on its prey without warning.
For the Super Nintendo, and where's that music I was going to play? This one. We got all of the Rob Liefeld definitely took it seriously. We've got all of the games for the US for the Genesis and the Super Nintendo. In total, the Genesis has 176.15 points.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100.
And the Super Nintendo cumulatively has 220 points. Sneakernet singing with 100 bits. That would be great. That would be really good. We still have the Japanese games to play. We still have the Sega CD and Mega CD to play. But we can at least answer... the question for the U.S., for North America. You're missing out on the best beat-em up, but you'll get more high-quality beat-em ups on the Super Nintendo. On the Genesis, you'll get a pretty fair share of quality beat-em ups, but in general, the number that are above like 7.5 in total rating are pretty slim. On the Super Nintendo, there's a pretty good smattering of 8s and 7.5 to 7.5 and up. I don't believe we looked at Adamantium Rage because it is not a beat 'em up by our criteria. It is a single plane game. So it would fall under a platform action game rather than a beat 'em up. We also didn't look at Ninja Warriors again, owing to that being single plane. So yeah, we can do a bunch of evaluation. I think in terms of outright stinkers, games below 6 that are like kind of crappy or worse, I think that's kind of, there's a similar quantity compared to the total amount on the platform. Right? Again, the Genesis has 28 total games for the US, and the Super Nintendo has 34. There's more games. There's just a higher quantity on the Super Nintendo. And of those, there's a bunch that, there may be obsolete nowadays. But if you had the Super Nintendo back in the day, I would have been pleased. I would have been pleased to get even Captain Commando on the Super Nintendo. It plays a little shitty. It's not great, but like I would have been like, "Hey, this is like the arcade game." I would have been much happier getting any of the other Capcom beat 'em ups, literally any of them, but Capcom made a bunch of them. You know, they got Knights of the Round, King of Dragons, several Final Fight games. It worked out pretty good. And overall, I think those games that kind of stick closer to the core formula tend to work out better than those that go off. But there's some good ones. Legend is really good. Legend was like just a real surprise. I think Sonic Blast Man is real fun. Dragon View is excellent. On the Genesis, there's Golden Axe, Streets of Rage 2, Hyperstone Heist are all like top quality stuff. Mazin Saga has some really awesome stuff. I'm going to be playing through Legend in its entirety soon. I'm going to be playing through Legend in its entirety soon because that game kicks ass. Like just the theme and the appeal of that game, the immediate appeal. Mystical Fighter was an interesting one. Mystical Fighter, being as good as it is, was new to me. Like the 3 M's on Genesis, honestly, were all surprisingly good games that just like were really fun to play. Splatterhouse 3 also. Splatterhouse 3 8.3. That game is real good. Splatterhouse 3 really, really high quality. Very good integration of the theme and like all of the depth of it. It's real good. Yeah, Dragon View. I knew about Dragon View already. One of my favorite games. I think it's, to me, Dragon View outshines Streets of Rage 2 even, but I don't think that that's a reasonable take for normal people, right? Batman Returns was another huge surprise. So, some very cool stuff. Like I said, we're going to be continuing this. We're going to be continuing this next week. We'll probably be able to wrap up the Japanese games. We have a number here on the Super Nintendo. Relatively few on the Sega Genesis. And then we've got 5 games to do on the Sega CD. I've played a couple of these already, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we're going to get Gourmet Sentai. We're going to get the Great Battle games. Ghost Chaser. Bunch of Neketsu games. Undercover Cops, which I keep forgetting about. So, it'll be very interesting. Be interesting stuff. Anyway, I'm going to wrap up. That's the wrong track. There we go. Let's find somebody to raid. I'm going to go make myself a burger. A big burger. Cheeseburger. What do we got going on? Who's playing video games? we're going to raid Mr. Radon because I want to chat with Mr. Radon about the results of this. See what his thoughts are after I get my dinner. He's playing Nintendo 64. Yeah, I think we'll probably wrap it up next Friday. It'll be in 4 parts in total. It'll be very fun. So let's raid Mr. Radon. He's a great streamer. Give Mr. Radon a follow. Very knowledgeable dude. Give Bovine a follow. Thanks to Bovine for inspiring this and putting together the original list. Give Bovine a follow for those rare streams. Very fun stuff. We're going to be doing more stuff like this coming up, I think. I think there's going to be more of this because people seem to like this a lot. I really enjoyed doing it. I think there's a lot more to plumb the depths of here. Let's fit it in alongside other projects. Nice view all. The raid. I gotta wait. It resets the timer when I do a shout out. But take care, everybody. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for watching. Have a great night, everyone. I'll see you all again very soon.